Inferno versus a plot is gonna be the matchup. So Rampy versus Inferno, and they're gonna be betting for Rampy, I think, here. Well, then again, Duel Land, I don't remember in Duel Land whether Inferno was really that great, but I think that Rampy was really great though. Either way. Maybe, probably, possibly, hopefully. So yeah. I don't believe they're gonna be going like that far for this faction bet. I bet like about 2k, like maybe a little bit more, but like about here is gonna be where the passings are gonna be like pretty heavily considered. If you're for Paganist, you're for Fizy. Yes indeed. That's where I'm at. You managed to tame the new milk. Oh, the new mic. Yes I did actually, Ender. I did quite a bit. I mean, that mic, the problem that was there for one stream was actually just basically the cable connection. But in journey of finding the error, I ended up understanding quite a bit more about mic settings and how to make it sound better. So whenever I'm gonna be shouting, I'm not gonna be like over screaming everybody's ears, and it's gonna be like not distorted and bad, which is actually very nice. So now my mic quality is better than it was before. I think. I hope. Guys, I just bought the game. How do I play in 1080p? Thank you. Well, depends on where you play and on where you got the game. If you bought it on Steam, then the Steam version just absolutely sucks and has like almost nothing. If you have any original version of the game, like Home for Complete, then you can download the HD launcher and select your settings in there. So 2700 gold bet here by Tim, and then Fizy passes, because they might actually be picking Inferno here and leaving Fizy with a better faction and more gold, possibly. And then, because the Finalka timing is pretty early, the color here will be mattering a lot as well. But Tim passes the color at 1800 as well. So Tim actually, yes, buys out his Inferno here, which is very surprising. And then Fizy goes for Ares, Rampy. Wait, what? Yeah, so actually, Fizy's red Rampy is getting paid 900 gold here, versus Tim's blue Inferno. For this trade, I actually really prefer Fizy's position. Yeah. I feel like Fizy won out on the trade here quite a bit by knowing what Tim is like, and then, yeah, using that to his advantage here, maybe. He immediately, yeah, Tim goes into like a Magog gold mine. The difference between Magogs and Gogs is actually pretty big for Inferno early game. And that's actually kind of bad to have Magogs. This is one of the worst Diplo outcomes on the gold mine. Because as an Inferno player, Tim will most definitely want to play with Fire Lake, so he will have to kill some Afridi. And Magogs are absolutely brutally bad at killing exactly that. This time around, he finds Familiars though, and Familiars will be amazing here for him. Familiars are the most preferred Inferno... yeah, they're the most preferred Inferno gold mine guard, because one, they're actually fast, so they don't slow your hero down, and two, they're still capable of doing like any decent fight, like the Fire Lake and such. So it just turns out to be good overall. Fizy here has a bunker with Elzir on the gold mine, which is also the best option for a Rampy player. So both players are actually going to be pretty happy with their army starts here too. Oh, Gamba, okay. Let me do that. Oh yeah, the last one was like she wins, and then we can have a new one as well. Fizy here gonna be, okay, so this is gonna be Tim on the blue one. And then this one is gonna be Fizy wins. And we can have 10 minutes of gambling. So there you go. By the way, for the person that you think will be winning this, they're also currently color-coded, so you can just bet for a certain color. Though if you want to know differentiate between the players, then if you can see another camera view, then that is Fizy. And the other player is Tim. Both players are really good, they're far in the tournament. Tim is the organizer of the tournament, and a very strong Russian player. One to innovate like many strategies, such as the Phoenix gameplay for Comfy. He was the first one to do it, and he was the one doing it like the absolute best. And his Inferno is also like amazing. He was probably one of the first people to start building up like devils while playing Inferno, and having like very good outcomes with that as well. And Fizy is our favorite Pepega. He's permanently tilted, he makes, yeah, but also like he's very consistently good on Duel. He always goes for like the Magic University to secure the schools of magic early, and has like pretty decent good games. He's also like, he also hates like Air Tome Chain Line and meta, so he very usually can, whenever he's able to, he will go for like water magics, he will go for like a big army. He's not like an early kind of rush dude. Of course, on the 142 Finalka, he will be setting up to the best of his power in that point, too. I built Devils with Inferno since 1998, boy. Yeah. Is there a special thing in Duel N? I feel like the bosses in Duel N are gonna be like very wild, as in there's gonna be many different types. Don't pretend you know Fizy, Lexia. What do you mean? What? By the way, I think that one of these players doesn't realize their timer's ticking. Yeah, Tim completely doesn't realize he didn't pass his turn, actually. Oh my god! Wait, no, it's Fizy's timer that's ticking. No, wait, Fizy's the pig. Wait, what? Oh, the lobby's lagging. Oh, that's what's happening. It's just that the lobby's lagging. I was wondering, I look at one perspective, the other timer's ticking, and I look at the other perspective, the other timer's ticking. Yeah, so unfortunately we are seeing some lobby issues pop up, and it is what it is. So yeah, Fizy is currently looking around with the eyes. We have a Cove Mid here, by the way. Cove Mid is gonna be like pretty average. It's not a good nor not a bad. Fizy doesn't know Fizy. That's pretty funny. Yes, indeed. Conservatory and Inferno. Conservatory? Anyway. Fizy's game plan here looks to be pretty good so far though. I kinda like it. Fizy already has scouting, so lucky. Well, both of them have already scouting. Yep. Maybe they could join the private lobby that is available for tournament games. If they're gonna be welcome there. Maybe. That would be a very nice way to continue the series, of course. Digging below the game. Well, it's not about loading or not loading. The lobby is down, so I mean, them like restarting their game will not make the lobby come up. At first, Baratorch lobby style on stream as well. I don't know what is wrong today. Yeah, I see. Lesha, what is wrong with the lobby? I can't connect. Why you accuse? It sounds like accusatory. Like, Lexi, what have you done with the lobby? Lexi, why? Why did you murder the lobby? I wanted to log in. Anyway, I don't know. Seems like the lobby is just down. I'm in the same position as you. No, why are you in and I can't? Well, nobody's in right now. I mean, people that are in are, you know, like, they're not connected. They still have the visuals of being connected. You're a software dev, a fixin'. It's not how that works! You're I mean, kind of. Not... I mean... I'm not much of a software dev. How do you bring up the lobby without closing the game? Reagnar, there's a button at the bottom right, you see? Right of the month, week, and day, there's like a small button. Do your job. My job is casting right now, okay? And I'm doing a good job. Yeah. I see it, thank you. Yeah, no problem. No excuses. Says who? By the way, the timer is gonna be literally the same, by the way, 209. Literally same second to second in terms of your timer. Who's also in the lobby? The Hoda team? No, the Hoda team and Baratorch are gonna be like very different entities. Baratorch is gonna be responsible for the upkeep and maintenance of the Hoda lobby, and the Hoda team is the one to like produce the new content for the game, such as the Cove expansion, the Cove campaign, and the balance changes too that we ended up seeing. So yeah, two very different teams. Well, teams, I'm not sure Baratorch has a team of his own, but he's the guy. There's also like probably like a separate entity for the HG launcher too, I think, but I'm not really sure. That might be like Baratorch's thing, more like. Is there still Hoda team? I believe so. I mean, there were some updates about the... Oh yeah. You think it's gonna be fixed soon? Most of the issues that ended up arising in the lobby end up not like too long, and they usually come back. By the way, the timer in Fizy's point of view is seen. You know, like Tim's point of timer is actually seen. Updates in the last 2 years. Last 2 years, not sure when the last update was with the interference and Giselle and whatnot. Let's talk and more fix, please. Dolphy is a software engineer too, okay? Why doesn't he go fix? Yeah, Dolphy go fix. Peppo fix. Using this downtime to pin game Eurostats. I can't. Two-hand. Yeah. Okay, so it seems like the lobby is gonna be back up and they are playing the game. Fizy will be flying all over the place here and will be, pretty good to go. Can also DD already on this turn too and choose to do so into the distance immediately. Yeah, that's nice. I fixed, easy. Okay, good job, Dolphy. Bro, don't let him take all the credit. Oh no. That's a helmet right there, and I think he could actually do it immediately, but then he would not have enough mana for other things instead. So let's see if this is what he wants to do. Seems like a no for the sake of the helmet. Then again, he's kind of considering. He would probably be able to like take the helmet and just, well, no, his road is actually not really that great, as he has to go like a little bit down there and stuff. So he will choose to go like as far as possible that he can on this turn, which is very reasonable. Meanwhile, we probably will be seeing... by the way, these are like some... Oh my god, these are some banging fire lakes. Exactly the kind of map that Tim here wants to see. So with the 5, he will already have flagged like 1 fire lake maybe. Then also he will be in like in the main town. Already has like all the resources and 6 knowledge too, all at the same time. Tim's game is absolutely wonderful right now. And he's probably like really happy here with this. Then again, it's kind of unfortunate that all these fire lakes are guarded by ranged creatures, which will be a little bit painful on his army. He will end up like bleeding a little bit with every single one of these fights, and yeah, actually if we just work the morale in the fire lake, then he would have some issues with that, definitely. Yeah, only 9 familiars for that, so that's gonna be like pretty acceptable. And the auto does indeed win this fight, and they don't go on turn 1, so that's actually pretty fine for him, as they didn't have the chance to morale the familiars immediately, which is all that he needed to be able to win this, and now he will be okay. And they don't even focus the familiars here immediately. That's like the best outcome here for the first fire lake. Picks up Air Magician on the level up, that's already wonderful too, and he will be spending the turn in the Mage Guild of Inferno here, of course. What is the round of tournament? I believe this is the lower bracket semifinals. Somebody could, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, that'd be wonderful. So yeah, both players are in the Mage Guild of their main town by day 5, and yeah, with both pretty good resources, though no ore on Fizy's side yet. He does Fizy does see like quite a few good bosses there too. This is the most disgusting game of Inferno I've ever seen. Almost all dwells on one screen. Yeah, that's amazing. He's gonna be able to get like at least 3 here on already like week 1. But if he's gonna be like focusing on getting like all these fire lakes, then it's gonna be like pretty hard to actually afford the army in the very first place. So that's like a little bit of a downside, but like I mean, in the grand scheme of things, actually, is he gonna be having enough army to take the 3rd fire lake? Because honestly, like for now, he's losing more army than gaining with every single one of these. Like not for long, and it's still like definitely worth it. Don't get me wrong, but you know, it is what it is. Minus 17. He needs to split the doggos here by this point, I think. Hey, Irmão. Wasn't there 6 fire lakes in this version? You're better cast. Oh, you are better as a caster than as a player. Oh, look at you be trying to be cute. You think you can hurt me with your petty words? Nah, bro. You're gonna be needing some sticks and stones here. Okay, so actually he finds pretty probably like the best sized gnome bank that that he could possibly find here. I believe that anything bigger would already be dangerous, and anything smaller would just be like less rewarding for no reason. So yeah, this is gonna be like a wonderful find here for Tim. as he needs like quite a bit of gold to be able to buy into like all of these into the fire lake and into most of the other things here too. Yep. I disagree today. Wow, okay, yeah. I mean, I did outskill like 3 people today. Dolphy, Fizy, and Matranky. I even got Matranky, the undefeated world champion of the past. He has finally bled. Hey, Treacher Man. Goes for this one. He could just brawl with the 3Ds for the rest of this. Anyway, pretty clean for now, for them. Picks up like even more Laga, and that's like a 140 on the skill tree too, by the way. And then, ooh, that boss would be pretty dangerous actually. I wouldn't like to see him do it. Ooh, he does it. Why does he wait? Waiting here makes 0 sense. He could have morale the top of it. He didn't like reduce their damage by waiting. Waiting was a horrible move. He might be paying for it, you know? Yeah, this wait was actually pretty bad. I think this box decision is actually pretty bad in general. Yeah, and this is way worse than auto even. Like, the auto was bad already, but then, I mean... Yeah, this was not really worth it, I think. That was pretty bad. And now it's like way harder for him to take like another fire lake too. Yep. Okay, so we currently see Fizy here picking up a prayer shrine, and he already picked up a box for 50 dwarves, and that was the only one that he did so far. He also sees the yeah, he sees the box over there in the north too. Yep. Tim is in not form, it looks like. I think that he's probably in proper form. That was just like a minor thing. Yeah, definitely. Small Namshiki taken by Fizy here as well. So yeah, lots of door bullying will lead into like a pretty good early game here for players, and they will be just fine. Seems pretty easy, and then he does have Earth Magician here on his Eras. So like he will be able to TP around. Yeah, advanced TP around already. Not bad. He will be able to go up to Grandies on the next turn already, so that's gonna be like plenty of Grandies that will certainly be able to start taking some pretty good fights. He would probably want some Soul Pegasite to deal with the sharpshooters there though. Ooh, you see, like, yeah, the fire lakes here are pretty hard for him. But then again, that's already like the 3rd fire lake on week 1. And he can even get another. That's insane. Dude, that's actually insane. The fact that he can do 4 fire lakes on week 100 for now. That is almost unprecedented. I mean, yeah, that's not something that you see like often at all here. He will buy out the fire lake first so he doesn't accidentally buy into some fire lakes from the fire lake and then ruin his double build. I mean, his single build, of course. What do you think about regular mass, like other than JC, like jail, like mass with regular building path? Well, I mean, Jeebus Cross and Jeebus Outcast. I mean, all these formats have regular build paths. I'm not really sure. Oh, you mean like build up paths, like as in ways like to get stronger? I mean, if you were to play like the old maps, that would still be like the same as well. I mean, some of them are fine. Okay, so almost every unit fell here, apart from... Oh, by the way, yeah, he built out in this town too, which is even better. Yeah, so that's like a very good week 1 here by Tim. And now he will have like a lot of the freebies to buy into. And that's gonna be, yeah, very good for him. Tim has a lot of Fiona RNG on these fights. Not without a bunch of hives and boxes. I mean... hives and boxes... I mean, regular... But, I mean, you do understand that regular Heroes Freed, like back in the days, used to have like a lot of hives and boxes too, right? But anyway. Misunderstandings aside. Yeah, whatever format you enjoy is gonna be fine. It's not the same. The way that you saw it is not the same, but the way that they were is the same, okay? Like, yes, back in the days we didn't recognize what highs and consoles were, but it was still there and still like the best thing to do. It's just that we didn't know to do them, okay? That's the only difference. He needs to remember that dwelling later. Yeah, the dwelling's gonna be having quite a few freebies that he might want to pick up at some point, definitely. Keith likes it. So no respect for possible portal summoning, but still gonna be fine here, probably. Now, if you check the scenario map for Heroes Free, there were some boxes and just a few hives. Plenty of consoles though, and consoles are the best thing, still. Still creature banks. And by the way, scenario maps? I mean, yeah, I mean, there's gonna be maps of very different things where you have to dig a grail, where you have to dig like whatever. The build-up path, I mean, the build-up path is still the same though. Like, if you have creature banks, you do creature banks. If you don't, then you farm up. Then you, on week 1, build out whatever highest tier creature that you can do. Especially if you have a dwelling for it. You still play like that in day 3DM1, 6LM, and many other formats, even JC. Okay, so Tim here might be choosing to stay in this location. Yeah, choose to stay here. Only for 1k XP though. I mean, he wanted like quite a bit of XP here from the 2 churches, but ended up getting like not much here at all. So Tim's game is actually slowing down quite tremendously. Meanwhile, Fizy's is just accelerating. Fizy ended up doing the 2 boxes here on the bottom left side, guarded by the orcs and the sharpshooters, and now I'm not really sure what he ended up getting as a reward here. And it seems like the lobby is gonna be down again, which is pretty unfortunate. I like building down into regular speed, no boxes. I mean, okay. Oh my god, in middle of game, he got 50 dwarves and 25 grandees. Nice. GC is probably more for you then. Well, not really. He wants to just build. In GC, you do like a little bit of building that then leads into creature banks. And if you have no creature banks, then you're mostly losing on GC anyway. I placed my eyes on the lobby. That's not good. I'm not sure. So yeah, seems like lobby is gonna be having some issues today, which is rather unfortunate. Funny that it didn't have any issues while I was playing, and the moment that I leave, it's issue time. I'm not saying Barracrush likes me. I'm just saying he probably doesn't hate me. Hopefully. I don't know. It might be literally opposite. Can you please fix the lobby? No, I can't. The only template where you build is ludicrous. Oh, actually, well, I mean, when you get that many dwellings, but then again, I'm pretty sure Mom would not say that's regular anyway. For Imma, to have regular Heroes Free, he would need to forget any strategy that we learned in the past decade. And if you literally erase your memory, then you can play any format and it will be like good old Heroes Free. Which I can kind of relate to. It's nice to have that sense of wonder and finding out things again. But yeah, unfortunately you can't do that multiple times. And it's not down to the format, it's down to us. Is Tim dead? No, Tim's not dead. I mean, both players are fine. It's just that the lobby is lagging. DC is just standard Heroes Free gameplay on crack, so much faster with relics and gold all over the place. Dimension Door is getting cast week 1 and such. Well, I mean, it's not even that much on crack. I mean, the player's skill level is the thing that's on crack, that's getting us there fast. In regular Heroes Free, there used to be like relics in like pretty easy locations too. It's just that we weren't able to take those difficult fights as early as we did because we didn't know to like stack up some range creature power stacks, get expert slow, yeah, do like some creature banks to cheat out like early army and then snowball them by making huge hero chains, you know? If we did that way back when, then the game would have been as turbo way back then. So yeah, it's not the game that's changing, it's the players that are changing. Definitely. I mean, there are slower formats and faster ones, and JC is gonna be like middle of the pack in terms of speed. I mean, Empty King is way faster than Jeebus Cross, for example. I mean, any King template. Can you call them? I mean, this doesn't matter. I mean, the lobby is down. We need for the lobby to be up. The moment that the lobby is up, they're gonna be able to play. They both probably understand this, exactly, so there's not really much to communicate. And even if there was, like, you have to confirm that the other person knows. I never changed. I had some ICQ for... I had some ICQ for the last 10 years. What? Same. I think if Tim can break like 1-3-1 with all these pretty, there will be no chances for Fizy. All these fire lakes look insane. They are insane. They're really, really good. But it's gonna be like not that easy. Like for now, Tim's biggest issue is gonna be like actually affording all of this. Affording the double build, affording to buy out all these Ifritis, collecting the rest of them. There's still like a lot for Tim to do. But Old Heroes 3 is hard. It's not hard play. I mean, there's so many boxes in this format. If I were to play on a regular map, I'd have to rely on artifact merchants to have a reasonable chance in completing combination artifacts, for instance. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, in that way, yes, but I'm just saying that if you were to play as like the way that you were like 10 to 20 years ago, seeing the game in the way that you saw back then, even if you were to be placed on this map, you still will not be playing as fast as you see players playing now, right? So, you know, it kind of goes that way as well. Still need a lot of golden ore if he wants to double plus castles. Yeah, he might also want to, if he has like some extra time left over, Tim might be even wanting to invest some into the, into devils maybe too. They're back. Yes, the lobby is back. It would be better if all the maps, like all for one, just a visit, back for revenge, dead and buried. Better with maps. Well, maps are very, very boring to play because then you just find like the best route to play a map and then you just play it every single time and it's just like a metronome. And they're kind of like all these stories of the times way back then. And while those stories were interesting, it didn't seem like a very appealing thing that I would like to see coming back, to be honest. Hey Whacker, what's the lobby's problem? I don't know. It's down. I guess that's the problem. Okay, he's gonna be going for these fights. And then yeah, we'll probably pick up the pub too. Like he really wants to get the expert air and then go for the conflict town immediately. Then he'll be able to buy out the Earth Magician from the conflict town, of course. Yeah, okay. Has like the perfect moves for like a very good turn here. Nice. Yeah, you love to see it here for Tim. Great turn. Then we didn't see Fizy playing like in a little bit now because we keep like starting off the turn, then the lobby's done. Okay. So what is the army here? 58. Wow. Okay, that's quite a few dwarves, quite a few elves here on the Fizy side already, but I'm not really sure about his skill tree. His stats are looking okay. Not really good though, but just okay for now. And I don't know his skill tree either at this current moment. Okay, actually I do know. It's Expert Earth already, Advanced Air. So he's gonna be able to like double the D like in no time already. That's awesome for him. Okay, found the vampire box here. Yeah, I was moving like very carefully, one step by one step, so you can find like a decent doable fight. And yeah, found it by this point. Skill snowballs a lot in Heroes 3. Harder fights, faster resources, faster builds, faster army, more army, harder fights. Yep. That's how it goes. It's kind of sad for Fizy to not be able to use the second dimension door at this moment. He's maybe counting on the experience here to get him up to expert. No, I don't think... Oh yeah, it does. Okay, he did count that, I guess. Log is a very good skill to pick up right now, but he also needs to have his second dimension door already. Probably air here. Druids go for log up pretty often too. Okay, skips out on the log up, picks up the logistics. I do not like this. I feel like Fizy should know better. Yeah, I don't like this whatsoever. Tim here ended up going in that direction, but doesn't seem like he did much there. No wait, he actually picked up a demon boss, didn't he? It wouldn't be disturbable. I'm pretty sure you would actually look somewhat normal, not with whole random mass generation, where even the complete random mass looks scripted to have an abundance of different creature banks. That's not really the case actually. The maps are kind of like this too, way back when. Like, a -10k castle in Shadow of Death times on Jeebus Cross as well used to have 117 breaks too, for sure. I remember. Castle used to be a 10k slam faction that used to break on week 1. On Shadow of Death too. Question mark? What? Anyway. What? How? By just farming up a few consoles. Anyhow. And also, didn't they used to have Mulek? Yeah. Or did they go Velasca? No, they didn't go Velasca because they didn't get guaranteed the fact that they got the army. So yeah. Is this a bot message that makes you click on a profile? I actually thought about it too, actually, for a moment. Then I clicked on his profile and then I saw him commenting something about Fizy. So no, it's actually a person. Anyhow. I guess he's beaming on the fact that it's probably seen somewhere. Title casting tournament game proceeds to narrate 50 minutes about the history of home screen. Nice, not professional. The lobby was down! What do you mean? Yeah, but now we see, ooh, this is actually like a pretty tough bank here. I think that was -1 if really. If it's -1, then it's probably acceptable. Oh, it's -2, damn. That's pretty tough here. You really don't want to be bleeding these Afridi's away. But that stockpile will help him a lot in this build-up. Then he's going for the... yeah, for the dwarf box. And probably for the other one too immediately. What's important, he has nothing with that start. Well, not like nothing. He already will be double building, already has most of the firelicks, and will now be able to like invest the rest of his timing into either boxes, resources, or even devils. Okay, seems like he's gonna be staying here. I mean, there's like quite a bit to do, so I guess that makes sense. We won your old Heroes freestyle. Listen, first of all, talk for yourself, Vermel. I have never seen anyone ever relate to you, ever. And second, I mean, if you want to just play it, what do you mean? So yeah. You can go back to time with no information. Yeah, of course. Free, by the way, Tim does not really have any towns here at all. I want old Luxshell. Bruh. No. Okay, whatever. Dev by boring. Ben, please. Oh, embargo. Wait, embargo? Okay, anyway. Is lobby down again? Oh my god, the lobby might be down again. Unfortunate. Did Tim eliminate you? Yes, I ended up getting... well, not eliminate. Ended up getting knocked down to lower bracket here by Tim. And by the way, I'm actually pretty surprised that Tim does not go back here, despite having, like, not so much mana. So, yeah, he will be flying, picking up, probably the treasury, plus the 2 boxes, and then we'll be heading back. Yeah. That lobby, well... Focus, I need more physical perspective. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. I mean, we see, like, a big dwarf stack here by Fizy already. Then he's doing this centaur box, actually, for some reason. This is most definitely a center box. These are the enhancers by the Dragon Cliff at the little bit north of his main town. So these are gonna be like very unrewarding. I'm not really... oh, I guess he... oh wait, this is elves. What the hell? Wow! I'm just very wrong. And now he's gonna be able to like proceed here and go into the library and pick up some more dwarves here as well. Not bad. Actually, yeah, physical perspective is getting like better and better. Okay. Next of L. Yeah, true, true. He recognizes not being able to pick that up, and he will actually need to... wait, he does have Expert. Yeah, okay, so he's gonna be fine. Slightly badly, yeah, done slightly badly, but very slightly, it's gonna be fine. Now, the air stats are actually looking pretty impressive already, and he will definitely be able to, like, use the force field to get, like, some pretty good fights done. And that's gonna be good for him, for sure. Yeah, seems like lobby is having even more issues because the timers are gonna be, like, mismatched. Damn! Enhancers tier 6 or tier 7? I mean, tier 5 or 6. They're tier 6. I mean, they don't really feel like they're tier 6 because they have like less than half of any other tier 6's HP. So they kind of just end up falling apart. But yes, they're classified as tier 6. So if you like the dwellings, you will be able to recruit tier and so on. You don't respect other people's opinions. You are just a small dwarf, dependent, and arrogant. Sure, Mal. True. Oh, man. Anyway. At least you came in here with a good mood. I guess. Who are we rooting for? We are rooting here for Fizy. Fizy is our favorite here, permanently tilted player, a fellow Papega, so we want to see him proceed here in the tournament and, yeah, do more of that. That for bosses from Fizy must be done. Anyway, by the way, if anyone is unaware, Irmao is not meant to be taken seriously. I mean, he just like comes in once in a while and is just gonna be is saying literally anything without meaning anything just to try and provoke. I mean, to each their own, you know. Yeah, taking many L's here though. I want Fizy, interview if he wins. Fizy interview if he wins. No, I would rather interview him if he loses. Then we're gonna be seeing some real heat, you know? He would go full Channing Fire here. Now that would be funny. He provoked me. Yeah. Leshiv got called a dwarf. Hunt for most fun single player experience, don't at me. Maybe. I mean, maybe. I did hear like people having like fun playthroughs of Hunt for as well. So you're not the only one with that opinion. But, you know, if you can like not compare Heroes 3 to Heroes 4, then I bet you can actually play Heroes 4 and have like a lot of fun with it. As like, you know, just a nice experience. But it's just way too hard for me to not compare. So I cannot relate, unfortunately. Losers interview, new meta. Yeah. Yeah. I will call Fizy in case he loses, by the way. Just to give him emotional support. We converted them, boys. It's not for me. Just because I say that I don't hate it doesn't mean that I want to play it, okay? It's not the same. So yeah, both players are going to be using their downtime. I mean, the downtime in the lobby to check out most things. And you know what's like pretty surprising to you? The fact that Tim is actually completely out of timer. I wonder where he actually ended up putting that into. Maybe there was like a really difficult fight that I did not see from his perspective, because honestly, it feels like Tim should have like more timer than this, because right now it's kind of pathetic. Wait, is he on like 6 flags in this version? He currently has 3 flagged over there, then there's 1 and 2 more. Yeah, so he sees 5 right now, and I guess there's gonna be 5 in this version. It's not one of the 6 ones, I guess. There's 6. Is there? I don't see it though. Well, I guess he just doesn't see it yet. Maybe? Maybe. We see 6. Wait, we do? 3 flagged on the by the road on the left, then 1 by the sharpshooters and 1 by the duraks. Which is the one that I'm not seeing right now. Oh wait, no, 4 flagged, right? And then 2 seen. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. I thought that was 3, not 4. Excuse me. No problem. Doing my best budget melon impression. Budget melon. I mean, you are. Actually, dueling. I have seen you enough, and I appreciate your efforts. You are now a mod, if you want to be. If you accept this role, then here you go. You can pin your messages and stuff like that. And, yeah. What's the timeout, boys? Yes, this is how we get mods on this channel. Question mark. I've been here for 25 years, and what have you contributed? Yeah? Well, okay, they'll contributed to like quite a bit, but not in a mod type of way. So even if I were to, you know, like, appreciate your contributions, it will not be in the form of a mod. She knows if I was a mod, no one would speak on this chat. That's so damn. Congrats on your sword, you can bonk me. Uh-huh. Bonk. What do you pay your mods? Otherwise, they are susceptible to bribery. Oh, they're definitely susceptible to bribery. My mods are hella bribable. And unfortunately, it's quite a market roll. Glad he was afraid to show up on stream. Dolphy broken arms, damn. You wanna take the pleasure, Dubling, of executing these people? How do I do stuff? You can click on names and then you can just time out. Anyway, yeah, feel free to get adjusted at your own pace. No rush. Anyway, try me. Well, I mean, he did. Wow. There we go. I'm mortal, I can never be hammered. What the fuck? Slash instead of exclamation point, Dimling, in order to use the mod features. That's pretty funny. Everyone is... Bam is just... Peace out. Okay, so many people got bonked, and the lobby is still down, so we cannot see the game continue, which is a little bit of... Okay, finally, the lobby is back, and we can see some more gameplay. Let's go. If I get bonked, I will file a handwritten complaint for Lexhav. A handwritten? I would love to see that. I haven't gotten one yet. SMH. People are not bonking, you know. Wait, there we go. Yep. If I... Oh, okay. Hey, Mr. Lisha, I hope you're happy and having good vibes, because I'm not right now. I need a good happy space. Yeah, this will be your one. Hope you get better with whatever you are ailed with very soon. Go back to Fizy match. But we need to see, by the way, 50 demons, 20 pit lords, and already like many. The army here is actually doing very well here for them. Yeah, and I bet he's gonna be double building these 3Ds already. We'll be upgrading pretty easily too. We'll be able to like buy out from some dwellings too before the Finalka. And yeah, the game's looking amazing for them. But then again, it's not really looking bad for Fizy either. He's even getting a Firebird right now, which will be like a really good utility unit for the sake of forceful gameplay with the Grandies. And speaking of Grandies, there's already like over 150 of those. So that's amazing. For Fiona, was there? I don't see it. Will you do Devils as an investment too, though? It seems like, yeah, it seems like it's gonna be probably not there. Wait, why was I timeout? Embargo. This one is on the house. He's looking for like a doable 2 hex fine, but doesn't. Oh, okay, I guess I can just like use double force fields, and that's gonna be fine. Yo, please cast the game. Yes, of course. Bruh. Ooh, morale here. Thankfully, like, not too painful. And yeah, he's able to like double force field is fine. But the fact that he has to do like a force field in every single turn is like a little bit tougher. In the sense that he will be, in fact, yeah, just using up like way more mana here than he otherwise would. And then there's also like even more stacks before they keep because they keep pressing. So he's actually gonna be like a little bit tight on mana. Well, not like tight, but like way tighter than he otherwise would have been, for sure. So there we go. Ends up skipping a turn here, and then, yeah, we'll be just kiting instead by this point. And we'll be fine. Expert log already here on the Ares, and he's doing like very well. He finds Air Orb and Air Tome immediately here in this desert, but the fights for these items are gonna be like not too easy. Not too easy at all. Anyway, 1-7 rapid break is gonna be about what we expect. So I would say that currently this is still like a fair game. Fizy will be in control in middle first, and it's gonna be like up to the Tim to have like a timing push here towards his opponent, and yeah, prevail. Not really sure what the prayer there is for. I guess he just has the mana, so may as well waste it. We have power, we have the sword being picked up, and yeah, here we go. Okay, Propolis. Holy moly, chat is great with timeouts. Yep. Yeah, but a mod since there's not all timeouts done. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Uh-huh. Boom. Jay, what is happening with the time? Well, I mean, yeah, people are shooting a lot. Servers are kicking us in the nuts. Yeah, okay. The servers are gonna be like loading once more. So once more, we're gonna be not seeing the game for like a little bit. Unfortunate. Yeah. Oh wait, you actually timed them out already. I just redid it. Oops. I see Doomling. Anyway, Doomling, don't worry about it. If you know, like, not do something. My mods are more like, they have like more power than responsibilities. So don't feel like you need to do anything. Though whatever you do is gonna be appreciated. So that is all. That is how my mods work. Early today I broke like 1 for free my new fastest break. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, took me a while to break. I remember playing Jeebus Cross for like a month before I first broke. I was like very slow in learning everything. Yeah. For me it took like quite a while to realize Gucci Banks are good, even, and stuff like that. Power is great. Hell yeah. So yeah, lobby is gonna be down once more, and we're gonna be waiting for it to come back up before we can see the rest of it be happening. Yep. Yeah, but on Duelka I died. Next turn I broke. I died the next turn I broke. Oh, okay. Well, then. Unfortunate. You have to be careful of the fact that actually the later you break, the harder the break and all the death fights will be. Because they grow by 10% every single week, I believe. So, you know, like if you see like me doing some fight on week 2 and you have like a very similar army to like what I was doing it with, you should know that the fights will be harder the later on you go. You know, that's like also like a game mechanic. So you can't just like take it 1-1 if you are, you know, doing things later. Hellish, can stop messing with the lobby. What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Well, I mess with what I want to. Hard lobby. Yes. Oh my god, this lobby's ruining the stream. Nah, this lobby's making the stream. Okay, thank you for tips, Miss Alexium. Of course. Mess with me, Peppo Shy. Aw. I've been recently playing Hunt expansion campaigns, and I realized spellcasters aren't as good as growing a bunch of stats and smoking. Depends on what kind of casting you're gonna be doing. I mean, casting is like a really good way to cheat some tempo, so to be able to do things that you otherwise would not be able to do at a certain timing. So for example, getting like a dwelling a little bit earlier, that will lead into like a bigger pause tag being built up earlier that you can do things with, you know? So like you cheat out a little bit of tempo, but then you want to use a smoker to actually use that tempo. I believe that is like the synergy, like the way that the game comes together in Heroes games very usually. And it's beautiful. Leksha the dwarf is digging under Hoda server's base. The dwarf? No. I ain't no dwarf. No such thing. Well. Where's Fizy streaming? Fizy streaming on kick.com. As most people that end up, yeah. He's not a dwarf, he's clearly a halfling. It's kick.com. If you want his stream, I believe that he's only streaming like during tournaments and whatnot. I'm not sure if he's like gonna be streaming there for the long term or anything. So yeah. Lab is giving extra time for players to think about their incoming moves. Apparently, I thought this first game is gonna be like a pretty short one because of the 1:42 timing, but apparently it might be one of the longer ones actually here. And if the entire series is gonna be like this, then it's gonna be like kind of a disaster. Multiplayers will not really be able to play here much at all. Yep. Lecture, did you play Lord of the Rings, The Battle for Middle-earth 2? I think I actually might have turned it on at some point. After pirating it from one of the torrent sites in Lithuania. I mean, I wouldn't do that. And then I turned it on for like a few moments and then I didn't really play too much. Like 10 years ago? But anyway. Is Tim favored here? By this moment or in the series before the game begins based on the skill player level? I would say that Tim is probably slightly favored here. At most. But anyway, Fizy can make some real good Hero Street team. Okay, so luck is my... Oh, my luck is the worst. So I'm gonna go AFK and everything will be back up soon. Probably. I'm definitely not torrenting it right now. I see, that's good. We should support the developers. So, Inferno, and there's like a lot for Fizy to do here in terms... Actually, no, he probably did most of these bosses on the turn prior. Yeah, he did. That's where he got like some of the extra L's and so on. And yeah, Fizy like loads up here and is gonna be like already heading for the desert. I mean, for everything. For the middle. This is Fizy's game, he got this, maybe. And wow, the boss is pretty good too. The side item is gonna be like very nice. So Fizy is already doing a lot in this game. We're talking about heroes. There's no way to buy it nowadays. That still gives money to the devs. That is correct, I think. But also, I mean, there's GOG.com. That's a pretty good place, though. I think. I have a positive impression of them. No force field, no nothing here. Yola Chef, can you tell us when your army is weak, why you focus on bigger stags than the faster dragons in Utopia? Sure. The golden and the green dragons in the Utopias are actually dealing more damage per HP. Like, more damage per how hard it is to kill them. So if you want to get rid of the dragons' damage, like, immediately, as soon as possible, then you should be focusing the lower tier dragons first. Because they do like way more damage per difficulty for how hard it is to kill them. I'm not saying HP because they also have like more defense skill, which makes it even harder to kill them. So it's like HP and defense is really high on the other dragons. So that's why you want to focus down the lower dragons first. So you end up taking like way less damage. Ooh, another morale. Hello, Chef, can you please cast a game instead of talking about lobby and 20-year-old games? We're watching a 20-year-old game! But anyway. Already like a pretty good progress here by Fizy. He's gonna be able to reach the middle town next turn, gonna be able to pick up some more army probably along the way, more stats and everything. And already the stats on the air are looking like very fine. But still, the timings of Tim are gonna be like very impressive to him. He's gonna be able to get like plenty of graffiti here, go past Utopia, into the break and so on. Yeah. Lobby badge. Lobby badge indeed. And by the way, lobbies I can get because Fizy passed his turn, but like once again, the lobby is gonna be like spending 10,000 years to send the data, which is unfortunate. It is what it is. Before you time me out for the third time, the only thing I ask is to know the reason for the first timeout, then I'll happily accept the timeouts once again. Let's see, who timed you out in the one prior? It was me. I think somebody just redeemed the timeout embargo. Yeah, somebody just redeemed the timeout. That was the only reason. Well, fun fact, you can't really buy it anywhere, so you can't really... Oh, yeah. Hey, yo, Roxy. Appreciate yourself, thank you. I'm revived. I will never be hammered again by an unlikely source. Yes, indeed. There we go. I wonder if it's gonna be going for the library. I don't think he can reach though, so he'll probably like just pick up the going box and then reach middle on the next turn. Yep. These months are passing by too quick. I know, right? I know, right? It doesn't feel like I've been streaming that long either, you know, but there's like gonna be like subs of 40 plus months. Wow. And there we go. The watermelon here is becoming the new... yeah. Here's some data. Keep trying! Yes. He keeps on trying, always. Undertale is the best game that I've never played. I just got myself spoiled too much, but I still basically know everything about it, at least I think. So yeah. But Alexi, in Duelcom, when is it good to build biome army, and when the middle? It's gonna be like very dependent on the faction that you play and the kind of role that you have and the matchup as well. There's gonna be like factions that will be basically only functioning off a built army, such as Stronghold. If you don't really build into the birds, then you're not really ever gonna be having army. So some factions just kind of require to build some army. That's usually Fortress, Inferno, Stronghold. There's like some others, well, Castle too, I guess, and such. Then, on some factions you might have to build because you don't really have like any other better options. For example, Dungeon usually falls into this category. They usually would prefer to tempo out with boxes, just having like Beholders, Medusas, and Harpiags. But sometimes you don't get enough boxes, so they have to pivot into building cats or dragons, you know? So that's also a thing. So yeah, you just make decisions like this. Could have played Diablo 4 as all the cool boys instead of sitting and waiting for the lobby to resurrect itself. Yeah, well, you're watching me sit here waiting for the lobby to come back, okay? So you're even like one layer deeper than I am, just so you know, okay? And I appreciate that, for you to be here with me. We do know when it comes back, or... I mean, it's ish back. I mean, they're coming like a turn once in a little while. No, you're deeper. Am I? Diablo 4 feels like a very mid-game. Oh yeah, so anyone playing like Diablo and could share their experiences? I'm kind of thinking of trying it, but I'm not really sure. I am a Path of Exile player, so I'm like no... You know, I'm like no stranger to RTSs? Are those RTSs? No, those are not real-time strategies. They are ARPGs. Yeah, action RPGs. Don't do it. You know that it's... When a first-time chatter is gonna be like, don't do it. That kind of like, you broke your chat. I mean, you broke your non-chatting streak in order to tell me this message, and I'll take it to heart, I guess. Not enough content for now. Go for it in a year or so. You think so? But it always feels like to come back late into a game, you know. It feels like all the others are gonna be like a little bit ahead there by that point, and you know, what am I gonna be doing by that point? PoE is just better. Well, yeah, D4 is fine. It's definitely not PoE. I'm enjoying it so far. I see. It seems like there's a lot of content. Just getting to 100 seems to take 50 hours. But I'm good casting, Lexi. I'm so focused. The lobby is down! You want me to go back to focusing on timing you out? Is that what it is? Okay, so we finally have Tim's turn, and it's 1 for 1, so he has like a lot of, yeah, he has a lot of Ifritis to buy. But he doesn't have a lot of gold to buy it with, so we might be seeing him go for the Utopia with his demons. Probably gonna be bleeding out. By the way, 37 Pit Lords, that's amazing. Back to the work. Work. Something be doing. Anyway, Decisive. Oh my god, it's the Max Utopian. He just like heads right in here. Does not even doubt for a second. I mean, he doesn't really have the timer to doubt here at all. That's pitiful. Do you have any idea how long it takes to get to level 99 Diablo 2? I did the timeout thing. Hell yeah. I mean, you did that before Doomling, I remember. I think I saw it. Okay, the bomb CP here picked up gets the Water Tome for some decent casting, and then also gets the Celestial Neck for some stats already too. So not bad. We'll now have the gold to buy out all the freebies here too. I think that probably cloning the demons or the pit fiends is gonna be like one of the better casts here, and that will be available to him, as they will be most likely one-shotting the stacks and will also be faster. Instead, we just see like these kind of buffs come out. Oh, okay, for a Q enter to be nicer. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Then we'll be able to not get to the town by one move. That's unfortunate, but gets like a really easy Ring of Vitality, really easy Utopia on the next turn into the Nixes and so on. So still, it's like very many good options. Yep. Hobby up is up and instant ads. Wait, let's get ads. Such. Teleport? Force field? It might be a teleport line of play. Nope, just a force field, okay. Check this out. The emotes are completely on Melon, by the way. He's completely managing the emotes here. For your mod. No. Not necessarily, I mean. It's enchained. It's just, check this out. Oh my god. Seems like something Melon would approve of, but I will not touch it. I will not touch it. I saw it though, TRG. What was that? Okay. Buys out the taverns, sees the stats, these are still like a little bit higher, but not really by that much anymore. And Tim sees Fizy in mid, and yeah, immediately the Utopia is gonna be gone for. And then I would like to see the freebies being built out here very soon already as well. Most likely gonna happen, of course. Hey, Liddy. Man, I would like to see some more teleport, some more of the Swada book being used with like clones and such, you know? I feel like that would be very, very welcome. Finds a line shield. Okay, so the stats on this Fiona are already like actually really amazing. Oh my god, if I just find straight up Ifriti Diplo too. When I said it, he should be buying out all of these Ifritis. Oh my god, then an air tome immediately as well. That's insane. Such massive progress here by Tim. He's gonna be like so ready for this Finalka timing. Even managing to use his diplomacy here really well too. That is bizarre. That is very, very bizarre. Builds out the fire things too for even more power. That is rather amazing. Wow. What the hell? Is he programming the map of lobbies down? Yeah. That was amazing here for Tim. Like absolutely amazing turn. Oh, but then again, Fizy has like something up his sleeve too. By the way, he also sees an air tome available to him as well, but it's gonna be guarded by a bunch of ghost dragons, so the air tome is not really gonna be as easy for him as his opponent, I guess. Yep. Horde of Ifrit on the 3rd week incoming. Yeah, not quite Horde yet. I think he has about 40 available, maybe like a little bit over for now. Well, then again, if you were to go to the Duel Links, it would be a Horde, and yeah. Horde of Ifrit on a player is gonna be insane, and quite a strong player here too, for now. I would love to see like water magic coming out here from Tim though. He has a water tome. If he were to just like buy it out and then use it, that would be probably really, really good for him. Mega lucky. Yeah, I mean, I really cannot tell who's winning right now at all. It seems like both players have like some really strong positions. Yeah, it's kind of beautiful. Naturally. And this is gonna be like a very big box. Oh yeah, free hospice immediately here. So yeah, Fizz is getting some amazing progress here too. I really have no idea who's gonna be like winning right now at all. Like not at all. Yep. Okay, I'll find some other library, some more boxes to do too. Collects the destroy undead, iodine. Okay. Actually, that turned out to be pretty good. Yeah, minus 73 these, but we'll be able to like get a lot of good things here. 50 nicks in the box too, Jesus. Dude, this is gonna be... He already got the SOJ this turn too, then 3 Haspits, then 50 Nixes, then he got Moraldon on his Zells, actually kicked W. What was that? Oh my god, he told... The only way that he can get hit twice here is if he gets Moraldon immediately, then teleports them away, and then gets Moraldon again. This is the only route where he can get like hit twice here in a single turn. That's pretty funny. Oh my god. Minus 34, but oh my god, 10 more Nyx Warriors. Holy. 2 morals. It's funny because the 2 morals clip was also, I think, against cats. Where's the third morale? Nah. I mean, that's pretty hilarious. Mm-hmm. Immorals. Uh-huh. And I think the lobby is gonna be down again as Tim's perspective is gonna be quite a bit different. Uh-huh. In this map, you always get units from Pandora bosses in the middle, depending on which town is in the middle. Yes, that's how Pandoras work in general in the game, not only in STEM play. Pandora bosses, if they ever have army, they will always be based on the zone that you're currently in. And, of course, the zone is going to be like a specific randomly rolled faction. And, yeah, in this case, it's going to be Cove. So all the bosses will be having Cove army in this game. Are the servers down? The servers are half down. Like, once in a while, you do get to play a turn, but, like, only once in a while, you know? Good to know, thank you very much. Of course. At this rate, the series will be done by Monday, if we are lucky. Cast the game. I'll cast your face! So, cast his face. Yes. Wait. So, do they build taverns or nor, Mr. Lexi? No. How do you get colored name? You have to like either be affiliated with Baratorch in some sort of way, like Farina I believe is, or Subordinate Lobby also gets you a green name, and yeah, these are the ones that I know of. Oh yeah, also like moderators get like specific color names, and also leavers and hackers also get bad color names like gray and black. These are the color versions that I know. Why don't you have a special name? Well, just because I don't? Basilisha, why not support a lobby? I do once in a while. But yeah, been maybe like a little bit before the last. Maybe should be again. Oops. Do you want to have a special name? Not exactly. I don't care much for it. Do you feel special? I told you Dolphy is cheering for Tim. Then Fizy said, Dolphy, if you hear me, fuck you, Dolphy. Sounds like something Fizy would say because, yeah, Dolphy didn't get vengeance for Fizy. Unfortunately. Yes. Chatting, Fizy chatting fire. Yes, indeed. But the lobbies will be, like, up and for good, very soon. Since it's actually looking like a really close match. Both the players are making, like, astronomical progress. I bet they're, like, week 4 for Nalka. It's gonna be looking like month 2 at the very least. Yeah. I'm cheering for Dolphy. So, he's gonna be... doing what, I wonder? Oh, shall we try... You tried to fix lobby, or we have to as Dolphy again? Dolphy has us, it seems. Okay, so we're back in it, and Tim is gonna having a turn. Tim will be possibly collecting the elixir over here. No elixir pieces in the black market, unfortunately. Doesn't really find much there, but finds even more Utopias to do. And Utopias will be the best thing that he can possibly do. Though he's not buying out like 10 plus of 3Ds that he has on the other side, and also finds a goose, then another goose. Looks at more 3Ds that are not joining, unfortunately. I'll be surprised to see him like push here, because his stats are actually substantially low right now, and yeah, he still has like some more army to buy too. So you might see like Tim push the other desert side right now. That would probably make the most sense here out of all the available options, you know? I'm kind of amazed that the games can just resume whenever servers started forward. Will they play all 3 games today, or maybe they postpone it? I bet they would both like to play all the 3 games right now, and most of them, I mean, I think that they don't really have like much going on, so they do have the time for it. Most likely. At least the way that I see them. Congrats on your birthday, Shav. But it's not my birthday. Ooh. Oh, actually, look, the Firebird is actually able to outspeed these Ghosties, so it's gonna be able to pick up this airbook like pretty easily. But he might miss morale here at a bad timing, and that would be spelling quite a bit of doom here. Okay, actually Murph's up here, so he's not gonna be like missing a turn, so that's like a very responsible thing to do. Okay. He's gonna be able to pick up the Air Tom, and then with the Air Tom, gonna be able to do like something more. For example, the Air Orbo here. It's gonna be like a very prime objective to do. Even like the Ring of Vitality here as well. I would love to see him do it. Fizy and Tim most likely don't have life. I'm talking from experience, so it's okay. Okay, gonna be chaining these away, and then... Okay, clean fight, and gonna be able to collect both of these pretty easily. Not bad. Imagine like shot 24/7. Ooh, the Black Dragon. Okay, but at least he's outspeeding, so he's gonna be able to like, hide behind the force field and deal with the Black Dragon here in time. Oh, very nice for him. Wow, imagine if it actually killed the Firebird. He would have been in trouble. Well, in trouble, not really in trouble. He could just summon and stuff, but like, it would have been painful. Excuse me. And yeah, get some Swords Assist for his trouble. And then we'll get another tier 5 spell. Well, mostly experience here, to be real. And yeah, I guess the Elementals. Which he doesn't need as he just picked up the Air Bug, but yeah, still. Nothing that he could find there that would be really that useful. Actually, Sacrifice could be kind of cute. Then he wouldn't need to equip a Firebook to have it, and that would like maybe give him a pretty vital Artisot here at some points. Can Black Dragon remove Force Field? No, I don't see why they would be able to. 44 Ifriti Sultans here, very early on Tim's side. Very, very impressive. Tim's army is right now amazing. And yeah, he's gonna be pushing for the other desert town, most likely. Also finds the Ring of Life, which is a big time RT as well. And also the interference thing too. Interference would be very, very good for Tim, as he's gonna be like the one that's probably winning by might. And actually this is the last elixir piece too. Wow, okay. So suddenly, the elixir is assembled here for Tim. He could maybe even do some demon farming by the end of this game, despite the Finalka being only 1 for 2. Why does the spell work in force field? Because it's a spell that you dispel. Yeah. Can you stop them? Like, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, that was a big, big find here for Tim. And, I bet he's gonna be very happy with this, and he might even like try to search the other side zone for some more freebies to deploy to. You know, he has gold, he has already like a big enough army to intimidate, and yeah, I don't really see why he wouldn't do that realistically. The line shield there was also like a very big deal. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules apply. Can cast negative spells on him, but ground spells won't work. Negative spells. I'm not sure what you mean. Ring Grace or Shield. For PDF? I mean, pretty sure PDF will not really happen here on time. I mean, if it did, that would be amazing for the PDF holder, and that would be like almost like solo game winning. But, yeah, I don't really expect to see it. Wow, Lobin didn't die for a turn. Yeah. He just sized the burst for no reason. I'm interested. Really? I mean, I think it was a misclick. It had to be a misclick. I mean, it's pretty... It's kind of like a fine thing to have, you know? Picks up a dragon necklace. Interesting. I wonder if he has, like, any ambitions on it. I would like to see the boss there be picked up, more, maybe. Anyway, some really high stats for Fizy already. He is doing a lot here every single turn. Will be also making himself fast here, of course, and the skill tree is also like basically locked in. Because the Finalkas give like pretty early, he can clog up his skill tree with something like Art Train that will be only mildly useful. But you know, at least we'll do something. You've got the slot Elstern. Yeah. He's retired. No, the first explanation makes perfect sense, and yes, I'm aware that that is a thing. Okay, Elixir here already assembled for Tim, and he will now be able to like probably look for more Utopias. Maybe go into the side zone. Oh, he looks at the... Oh my god, yeah, that's a Diplo right there. I mean, it's 25%, but even then, it's actually kind of fine. Okay, wait, he needs to like be careful about the gold amount for the 3Ds. Okay. He's able to get 19 more. Pretty Sultans, that is amazing. Holy, that is so many freebies, like so early. I bet his opponent's gonna be like caught really off guard by this many, you know. -1 though. Oof. I hate to see it. And also the fight will be pretty cool to him. There's no Armageddon in this template, by the way, so just not like a free to get in, but you know, still having like some berserk options, some sacrifice options will be a fine thing to have with the extra moves in there that he had like left over anyway. And yeah, by the way, we do see Water Magician here on the Fiona team. So we're gonna be seeing like probably a pretty mighty approach here by Tim. It's week 3, yeah. Literally the best Inferno game, the best by him. Well, not sure about the best, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's really good actually. And it's kind of bad for Fizy because he's like a very snowball kind of player. If he's like in a good mind state, then he can do like a lot. But if he loses game number 1 here like this, then yeah, that might put a block on his mental. By the way, 46 power here on the Decisive already. Dude, 46 on week 3. He's maybe hitting like 50 power on week 3 here. And then also like getting a bunch of Nixes that will never die. Despite being way behind in like might, you know. It's gonna have 100 defeaters by 1 for 2. Yeah, easily by now. He could also go to the sides on Tia, still, for like a little bit. He still needs some relics though. Yeah, Tim's missing some relics, especially interference I think would be the absolute best that you could have. Inside of the Fanaka, Tim will get the first big chain on the freebies, doesn't he? We'll get big chain. Well, not really, because there's gonna be like probably a Firebird on Fizy's side, so he will have speed prio. Not to mention. But then again, if Fizy like ends up chaining the Sultans, then he might actually die before his next turn because like something big would come back. Tim has interference chess piece. Oh, he does? Okay, so he's only missing. Oh no, he's not really missing the ring because he's gonna be using Elixir. So yeah, actually he has like then a pretty good setup, better than I recognized at first. Very cool. 20 more sorceresses. Sorceresses are gonna be like a pretty good big deal because he has like archery as well and golden bow. So they're gonna be dealing like a lot of damage, pressuring over time. Also finds like another library to deal. That's gonna be, dude, 50 power already, and he's still gonna be going for even more. This interference will be vital, absolutely vital for Tim to be able to compete in the Finalka. Otherwise he's gonna be, yeah, doing pretty badly. Okay. Any PDF pieces on my boy? PDF pieces? I don't think there's gonna be like that many. I think they believe there's, Isn't Fizy just winning? I mean, I'm not sure, because the army is gonna be like heavily on Tim's line, and he has like some good utility casting here too, and can still pick up some more. Meanwhile, yeah, army is on Tim's side, and casting is gonna be like pretty heavily on Fizy's side. So what ends up being a hit here, I'm not really sure. And we will see. So that's kind of how it goes. Those Freedies are gonna die to one chain. They're definitely not gonna die to one chain, especially when interference being a thing too. Yep. Okay. Fizy missing Val for Elixir. Yeah, that is gonna be kind of a thing too. So it seems like we're already gonna be seeing Tim push out here and be rather aggressive. Yep. Then back over to Fizy. So. Wait, not really oh, Fizy's going for like the library. Dude, Fizy's gonna be going for like the highest amount of power that he can possibly have in this sort of timing. But then again, it's gonna be like leaving him be very exposed to a very basic thing. Which is gonna be, of course, the interference. If Tim, for some reason, ends up deciding to not go with the interference setup, then Fizy is probably gonna be winning off of power alone. But otherwise, there's gonna be actually like a pretty close fight here. And he also definitely needs to upgrade. Oh my god, wait, that's already 40 Nyx Warriors. Nyx Warriors are, of course, immortal units, and they're really, really good right now. Wow. Fizy just noticed 62 freebies. Yeah. His face, 62? Yeah, how many? 52 power here by Fizy. No. By the way, he actually is going to be using -1 luck instead of 10% interference. Okay. He's trying to decide between the three options. Plus or morale, -1 luck, or 10% interference. He might be going for the morale option, I guess. Interesting. Well, yeah, he does have like 3 factions, so he'd be at -1 without this, so I guess that makes sense. He should probably also put himself inside so the opponent cannot see power. So he's gonna be like less likely to equip the interference. But it seems like to not be the case. Okay, so Tim is going aggressive. I would like to see Tim actually be the one to, you know, take the Finalka to the next week, maybe. He sees the opponent's army, it's quite a bit. And he also doesn't really have that much mana though. Oh, but he's very interested in the... Wait, does he not have the interference chess piece? Oh, he goes back. Okay, that's very interesting. So he will pick up the New Week's army here. Sells the ring, the extra shield, the fight item too. The goose, the cornucopium. Wow. That is a lot of selling. I would like to see some of these things not be sold immediately. Builds out the castles too. Yeah, gonna be rallying up the army and probably pushing a little bit after. Is there an interference chess piece in this version? Not sure. I mean, I believe there were in many of these versions, I guess. Here's your 3D boost with New Week. Uh-huh. Most definitely. Oh, but like Fizy is able to like collect the elixir here because of this. Then we'll be able to pick up some more of these boxes and so on. Yeah, so, but then again, like, Tim's getting, oh my god, that destroying dead. Dude, putting the destroy to the destroying dead, that's amazing. He's gonna be able to, like, stack up quite a few bears here, too. So, Fizy's army is actually becoming quite a bit better. Not bad, not bad. And the parent setup is big in this, in this template is big because of that third part existing. Yeah, definitely. So here we go. Infinite. So many Okay, anyway. Fizy is still trying to build up his stand to the best of his ability. Then, you know, like building a tavern for morale and such. Then Fizy Guild for whatever reason. Wait, does Fizy Guild actually give anything? I don't think it. Maybe it just increases the tower damage, and that's why he built it, I guess. Did Fizy flag any cove dwellings? Not really. I mean, the Finalka Diamond is 1 for 2, so they're not really expecting this to be like a long-term game at all. And, yeah, I mean, kind of right in that assumption too, of course. There's gonna be like 1 devil on the Fiona, just for the sake of, the minus luck. Definitely a thing to go for. Finds some video pieces, finds a box to do, ends up skipping it. SOJ, he actually needs this. Oh, this SOJ is like such a big find here for Tim. Beautiful. And by the way, interference chess piece on the left here, if he doesn't have it, he needs it. He needs it. That interference chess piece guarded by the Black Dragons might be the key for him to win here. Absolutely. Oh no, he doesn't go for it though. That's awful. Without the interference chess piece, I believe he's gonna be having like a very, very tough time. But the interference chess piece will probably be reducing like Fizy's power by a very, very big amount. Yeah. Like by 10 plus, I think. More free to deploy team. Is that the case, you think? Not really sure. Then yeah, gonna be going for like a box as well, and that's like basically it. This is the last turn that the game is being played. It's 1 for 2. By the end of this turn, we're gonna be having a winner to the first game already. Steal the vial. Oh, never mind, they both have elixir. Yes, the elixir was picked up by Fizy here on the last turn. Nak is gonna be buying out whatever biome armor that he can by this point, and then we'll be coming back here and making a solid defense. May as well put him inside, because there's gonna be like no more turns to be played. Trying to decide between defense and Golden Bow. Golden Bow will likely be better. Places the shooters to the sides, and now it's gonna be up to Tim to proceed here. I think Tim is trying to reach the Kuras here before the Finalka. And yeah, I think he will be able to do so. Yeah, definitely is able to do so. That's a very, very big thing. I mean, if not the interference, then this is gonna be like a very close second option. And yeah, now has like a very beautiful setup with Water Magician and Interference Orb. But then again, his mana is low. So it really cannot come down to mana here for Tim. So we might be seeing like an immediate protection here from Fizy's side rather than Chain. I would expect that to be the case. No orbs, Timmy is dead for sure. I wonder. Assault Cuirass. Assault Cuirass? Wait. I don't think this is the armor attack speed item that you think it is. Okay, protection comes out here. And yeah, after the protection, there's gonna be like a very limited casting in from Fizy's perspective. I mean, from Tim's perspective. But then again, he is the water magician, so prayer is gonna be like a very powerful, immediate good cast. Which is gonna be almost exactly what we're gonna be seeing, right? Prayer comes out any moment now. GG. Well, not GG, but wait, shield? Instead of prayer? Why would you ever do that? I believe that prayer is gonna be like the only good cast here. He gets speed prio, he gets defense skill, attack skill. He could immediately be like pressuring here as well. If he wants to, of course. Naturally. What about taking speed prio by killing firebirds? And protection air next turn. Seems inferior because this option leaves you with a big buff for the rest of the fight. Well, the other option is just... So you're either choosing to kill one firebird, or to have a big buff for the entire rest of the game too, you know? Seems like a pretty easy choice for me. Let's look at Fizy molding. I mean, yeah, he's looking at the security stack, and he's probably in disbelief over how many it actually is. But then again, Sartre's setup here for Fizy is amazing. He's gonna be able to kill a lot of these securities immediately. He has archery, he has golden bow, and yeah, he's dealing a lot of damage to them. Yes indeed. Prayer hit elves. Well, I don't think he was reaching the elves even on prayer with the sultans. And unfortunately, the morale is really bad here for Tim as well. So I'm not really sure what are going to be like some of his better odds here for the fight. Okay, gonna be able to kill the Haspids and then get access to the elves here, so they will no longer be as much of a threat here. Then probably protection, and yeah, he can just kill these. Actually, I would have liked to see the hit on the birds there instead, because right now the Ifritis are gonna be like rather exposed to the birds. Double attack, you know. I believe if Finalka was like 2-4-2, Tim would have more chances to win. Well, yes, but of course they, you know, like they played the entire game assuming the early Finalka. So the choices which were made are, you know, like already taking that into consideration. The Freeds are getting destroyed. Wow. Well, I mean, wait, the birds didn't hit. But then again, the other units will be able to like make pretty good connections here. Yep. So yeah, Tim is looking to... He actually needs to dispel by this point or something. And yeah, the chain is dealing only like... it's not even killing that many of these elementals, unfortunately. I mean, it's quite a few, and these Ifritis are still doing like a really good job, but none of the other units are able to support these Ifritis, so they're gonna be like a one-man army, and they do not have Construct either. So they're not the good enough one-man army. So I think that Tim's super high power Ares will be able to take game number 1 here. Very likely. Catapult doing 0 work. Yes, indeed. I mean, there's still like the Demon Stagger too, by the way. And he's definitely like way more mighty with offense and armor and whatnot. I believe that Tim has both offense and armor, doesn't he? And yeah, but GG is called. Tim loses the Finalka here in game number 1. And Fizy takes a lead in the series 1-0 versus Tim. I bet he's gonna be very happy with this outcome. So yeah. I mean, that was a very, very powerful Ares. I think if he had like the interference piece, he would have had like a way, way better chance. But unfortunately, it was not the case for him. So yeah, Fizy 1-0. They'll be playing the game number 2 very soon, and I'll be right back in a moment as well. BRB. So, I am back. And, Fizy is in disbelief about the game. I mean, but, like, he still won, so...
Yeah, bro, cause look at this.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like, look at this. Fucking CI hating.
Yeah, he's pretty upset, but then again, he still managed to get, like, a good enough setup here to win, which is gonna be, like, very impressive. Yep. Very impressive indeed. And they're gonna be going for game number 2 here very soon. Imagine naming a platform cake.com. Well, that's pretty good though, isn't it? Isn't it? More sandwiches, and yeah. I wonder what Tim's up to. 1 for free. He's seeing how the variant with the interference chess piece would have felt like. Yeah, that is exactly what he's looking at. And I mean, yeah, it's like a lot nicer. The power difference is like, well, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like way better for Tim to have like power down on both sides because he's the one winning out on might. Kind of. I mean, even then, just kind of, to be honest. Yeah. If you think about it, Twitch is even worse of a name. Twitch, eh? I mean, yeah. So both the players are gonna be, yeah, analyzing game number 1, seeing if there's gonna be like anything for them to take away from this, and then, yeah, doing their best on the next one as well. Yes, indeed. Fizy won, but still molding. I mean, it's Fizy. It's what Fizy does, and, yeah, it's the Fizy that we know and love. So yeah, cheers to Fizy's molding. I wonder if there would have been like some more easier freebies here in the side zones, or not at all, you know? Or not at all. Yeah, who won? I? Well, yeah, the winner was Fizy for the first game. Fizy wins, with his rampy. Yep. Yeah, Fizy just checking everything out. And Tim is trying to, like, yeah, see some different variants of the Panalka. And how those are felt to you. What he was missing here, you know? Like, archer setups are so good on a defensive setup, especially with high power. Because then you have, like, multiple threats that need to be dealt with, you know? Like, both casting and ranged creatures. And it's very hard for your opponent to be doing the both at the same time. Especially when some of your melee army that cannot, like, scale over the moat is gonna be, like, useless. So, not only are you having, like, a multiple useless things for yourself, you also will have, like, to deal with what the opponent's, like, dishing out as well. So it becomes, like, really hard. And, yeah. Sorry, I need more men. Didn't notice that in my chat wasn't on any mod. Okay. Okay. We can't see Tim's face, but he's probably molding too. And possibly. I mean, that's a so much stats that Fizy was able to actually get in a very relatively short amount of time. Did he get like 3 libraries there or something silly like that? Not to mention all the Coliseums too. That is rather impressive. Then the Nyx Warriors tag there too. I mean, Tim didn't even start addressing all the Nyx Warriors there that was on the other side. Yeah. Mod on Tim's channel. I refuse. Metroid, it seems that the lobby is gonna be fine for now. Yeah, it looks fine for now. Bet the mods. Yes. Cool, thanks. So... Yeah. I wonder what they're like, what are their thoughts on the game? I mean, it looked like a very straightforward kind of game. I mean, it's exactly what I would expect like the 142 Finalka to be. With like one person focusing mid, focusing casting, perma power, stuff like that, and just getting like enough meat from boxes to sustain that. That's exactly what Fizy did, and then, yeah, one player was going for like a timing attack with a certain power spike, which was defeated Sultans. And that ended up being dealt with like very well by the shooters, of course. Yeah, a very, very standard game. Could have went the other way. A little bit more pretty, or like a certain item setups could have already won the game for Tim there. That's all he was missing. And yeah, Fizy just barely scraped enough by. It was a well-played game by both, to be honest. For 142 Finalka, setups were insane. Yeah, they definitely were. Way above the expected timing in a regular game. By that side, I bet that they would be able to beat like minimum 2 setups with what they had there at that point. So yeah, that's awesome. I do not yet know what the role for the next game will be. You know, in terms of the timing and the template. I would maybe like to see like a later Finalka, or maybe like some dual basic, because we didn't really see like many good dual basic games in the tournament so far. So seeing some of those would be amazing. Your good luck Fizy has joined the game. How's dual version and Finalka timing decided? They are decided by... I mean, there's basically just 2 wheels that are spun by one of the casters, and then that decides it. Okay, we have dual L212. I believe that actually to be a very spicy setup as well. Dual L is like one of the more wilder versions where we don't really know what will happen, and then 212 Finalka is also like perfect for like having enough to make it like be pretty big and for the specific setups to shine through, whether it's gonna be like a shooter setup, like a big power setup, you know, or something like that. So yeah, I think this is gonna be like a very fun game number 2 that we're gonna be like well on the way to right now. They end up rolling for the faction pair Cove versus Tower, and I don't think that's a very fun matchup. I mean, I guess Tower would be playing Fafnir with a pretty early Finalka timing. I mean, Fafnir is probably exactly like the 2-1-2 type of guy. So, yeah. So, it's random, yes. But by the way, when they're gonna be playing like any finals, whether it's gonna be like the lower bracket final, the upper bracket final, or the grand final, they're gonna be like playing a best of 5, where they will be, in fact, rolling into everything. Yeah, every roll is gonna be like unique, as in the timings will be unique and the versions will be unique. So they will play through possibly all the versions and all the timings. Meanwhile, in the best of 3s, everything is like re-rolled randomly every single time, as in they could be rolling into the same one 3 games in a row. Okay, so seems like not a player wants to reset, so this is gonna be the matchup that we're gonna be seeing be played. I bet, well then again, I'm not really sure if either player would go for... I'm not even sure what they're betting for. I would assume that they're gonna be betting for Covey Ovashius. That is really good, very powerful, especially with birds on this type of Finalka. It's gonna be just nice. But then again, I'm not sure what the tower player will be playing. It's gonna be a Solmir, it's gonna be a Fafnir, it's gonna be build up, it's gonna be tempo. There's still like a lot left up in the air that we just don't really know yet. Yeah, I just don't... Okay, so Tim passes up both the faction and the color. Fizy picks up his red Kobe Ovashius, and Tim goes on to his blue Tower Solmir. And this is gonna be the beginning of game number 2. Minus 4k for Fizy, plus 4k for Tim, and good luck, have fun's come out. Simultaneous turns are going to be set to 1t7, Dual L is selected, and we immediately see an Oceanid Goldmine Guard here for Fizy. That is very good, actually. Yeah, of course, this is going to be like the prime thing that you want here on your Vashias. Fast units are going to be like moving a lot around the map, high damage units, so the clones are going to be like getting like way good efficiency, and also it's Tower Metal too. I mean, Tower Clone Archangels are no joke. Most definitely no joke. Okay. So, we're gonna be seeing him go for the Oceanus over there, and that's gonna be all good. Oh, so the game was not per game, but for the series. Nope. That is not the case. So the map ends up being reset. Wait, I'm pretty sure Tim reset that, right? But like it didn't. Yeah, Tim ended up resetting that one. The event's Gargoyles on the gold mine. Of course, as a tower player, you really want yourself some Gremlins, but he's not able to find it. But does find an Air Magic Hut. Like, the Wizards don't really have any problems rolling for the Air Magics anyway, so that's like not exactly a problem. But having it come sooner, and the fact that you actually are saving up a level is also gonna be like pretty good. He Fizy finds Oceanus again, but he didn't know the fact that he had Oceanus until he like already moved out. So he didn't really upgrade them immediately, which ends up being a little bit annoying to him, definitely. Fizy keeps this map, and this is the map we're gonna be seeing be played. The Slumber is actually having like a pretty good game here already, with pretty high stats. With then again, not and with the Air Magic out, but the Goldmine Guard is just like a little bit lackluster, you know. He would likely want something more. We level up on air is the best. It's dependingly good on the type of hero that you're playing. And Air Mantis free level up is gonna be like the worst on a wizard compared to like any other hero class. Definitely so. Okay, he goes for the eye here actually, like very aggressively. I love it when I wake up and Twitch has redirected me to a random channel and received a random gift sub. All the random emotes unlocked. Amazing. Already Fizy is out and gonna be pushing for this Comfy. Picking up. Oh my god, the scouting on the Sea of Ashes almost immediately. That's amazing. Exactly what Fizy wants to see here. Most definitely. Then gets the log option, and it's like, yeah, it seemed like it was a pretty tough decision, but ends up skipping that logger, and I think that's probably for the best. Then we'll just DD back onto the road, and we'll be able to reach his mate town on day 5. So that's like really good progress here for Fizy. The bird dwelling is good, the level ups are good, and yeah, he's having like a pretty nice game. There's always like so many treasuries, but he will not be able to like do them immediately. Yeah, especially since he's gonna be like on an Obsidian Gargoyle setup right now, which is gonna be like not very good at doing these treasuries whatsoever. So he will have to like skip at least a few. Not to mention, it's going for like a speed army setup, but it's only dealing with the bunker in day 5, which is very slow. And even then, without resources, what was he doing in the bunker all that time? You know, that's what I feel like. Asking, and he skips out on the cove down here, despite it being like so close. Gets the Earth Magician level up though. Okay, so Earth Air on the Soulmare already. That's amazing. Well, like some parts of are good, but some are like just really bad. And yeah, he actually gets like another. Okay, so he's just farming up old men from the dwellings. That is not something that I usually see. But oh my god. Okay, he will have to chain, but he's gonna be fine after chaining. Okay. Pretty tough fight. But by the way, this is gonna be like even more old men. So he's already making a power stack of them. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Ooh, it ended up going to the wrong thing. It would have been way nicer for him if it hit the gargoyle. I mean, the griffin, not the gargoyle, of course. I mean, ends up losing some army for it, but this is definitely like a very good fight for the Soulmare. Ends up picking up the logger too, and 20 more Magi. So now he'd be able to do the treasury here easily as well. So suddenly, actually, wait, I was like kind of like mocking the Soulmare's game here a little bit, but all of a sudden it's actually looking amazing. Like, wait, but is he really not going for the treasury? I'm very surprised by the fact. I'm very, very surprised by the fact. I feel like treasury would have been the perfect thing there for him. To build up the experience, you know, to get some initial gold going so he can like build a little bit easier and so on. But it seems like he just will yeah, just go into the box instead. Not really sure if I like that. And not really sure if I like that gargoyle attack there as well. I think it was, he thought he was on the wait turn, but, well, he wasn't. He could do both. Could he? I'm not sure if he could, because the treasury is gonna be like over 300 moves over. Yeah, 250. No. There's no way that he could have done the treasury too. Unless he flew. But wait, did he have the mana for fly? I'm not sure. Isn't it 20? No. Yeah, with fly he could have done both. That's true. Yes, exactly. But I guess he was worried that he might be needing some mana for the sake of the Pitlord fight, so it might actually be like a not bad decision at all to do it this way as well. Because of that. I'll really like many more boxes seen here by the Fizy. And such. He will see the opponent's army, he will see like 2 Magi boxes, and Fizy's gonna be feeling the heat here. Because his tempo is gonna be like nowhere near as good as the Solmir's. As weird as it might be, I mean, yeah, I would definitely see myself saying this like even like a few moments ago. He's going for some more low tier boxes, and yeah. Low tier boxes for Culver are really, really good though. Like if you get like to 500 Oceanus, then you can do a lot. Maul would agree. And again, it might not be good enough to win anyway. Oh, okay. We see a Nag. Oh, that's actually like pretty big. But then again, he has like mana to cast Clone if he needs to and such. But what he needs is not Clone, it's Bless actually. Like a single Bless would be better than the Ace for Clone here actually. Well, okay. If they're no one-shotting, then he's fine. But like, don't think... Do they one-shot on average? I mean, they definitely have like a very big, decent chance to not one-shot, but I mean, he's just doing it. Yeah, doing it, oh my god, Earth Air, just from the skill tree. He wouldn't be able to like pick up the boss here, even if he doesn't. It's gonna be like a put-out boss, so he might not care for it. He might just be doing this for XP, and then we'll be getting away after. Double DD week 1 is very significant in my opinion. Week 1? Double DD week 1 is gonna be just way too optimistic. I'm not sure why Fizy's not using mana here. I guess he will want to stay here, and that's why. Yeah, he actually does choose to stay here because of the put-out, as we thought. And then we'll be able to, yeah, just traverse the rest of it. Pretty high knowledge already. Of course, being on the EU fact sheets, he also has intelligence, and yeah, just having a good game. We are seeing... SOJ on Tim Wait, SOJ on Tim Biome? Oh my god. Where? I guess he saw it with the lookout tower, but I didn't notice it yet. On Magically. It's okay, well that's like a pretty tough fight for him to do, of course, on the Soul Mirror. But wait, he sees like a crown here too. So wait, that's gonna be 2 best assault relics here on the Soul Mirror biome? That's insane! Oh my god, that's insane. The Fangoms here should be like pretty easy too. Tim got a genie box. Yeah, Tim got a genie box. Oh my god. Dude, this Tim's setup right now is just looking, yeah, very spicy. There we go. Expert wisdom being picked up. I mean, not something that you prefer, but something that you will need to do anyway, eventually. Crown and SOJ. Yeah, apparently. These almost stats are gonna be just like out of control. But he is missing like a lot of experience though. Yeah, he's missing a lot of experience right now. Buys it to 2 marketplaces with the rest of the wood that he had, and yeah, it's gonna be calling it a turn. I mean, seems okay. Looks at the SOJ, of course. Gonna be very interested in doing that. Wait, that's also like an item here for Fizy. I mean, that's kind of excessive in terms of knowledge, actually, by this point. And he will not be able to like do anything on this turn, on the next turn either. Just like a very small box, and then like into a mage guild here too. And that will be it. Then mid gamble again. Oh my god. Yep. 7. Okay, so 27 already. Finds clone! Oh my god, it's probably like the best cast you could have for this fight. Just cloning your Master Genius is gonna be like a very, very big deal. Okay, just stays at auto. Oh my god. The auto destroyed these magic elites completely. And yeah, now we have like a very, very high statted early Soul Mirror. This is looking like very much like a Soul Mirror game for the taking at this moment. It's going amazing for him, like absolutely amazing. Yeah. Time to break, by the way, lol. Yeah, very soon, indeed. You could, yeah, just breaking these Nixes here immediately. Get some more Magi, just like that as well. With more mid-down, I'm calling it. Yeah, I mean, he could. It depends on whether he's gonna be going to this side or gonna be going over to the yeah, the other way instead. Just depends on that. These odds are so good, but I'm still cheering for Tim because looking for a third game. Yeah. Of course. 1-2 break. I mean, yeah, 1-2 break is one of the earlier ones that we've seen in this tournament. Probably should not hit here because you will make your next chain way worse. Okay, completely chains down the south one. Okay. I would like to see another chain. Yeah, I feel like he didn't play around his next chain here at all. For almost like no reason though. Seemingly. Ooh. That's some pretty high damage actually. Not bad. Imagine being the organizer and having such bimes in both first and second game. Jokes. Well, I mean, Kappa. Yeah, so he ended up breaking. Now we'll be able to like just chill back, get his mana back, and then already can just go ahead and farm the desert on his turbo Soul Mirror. I wonder if he knows anything about the Tim's game here. I mean, he does have the eye, so he might be able to guess. I'm not sure if he bought a Tamarind here or something. He does have like an insane amount of mana, so he's gonna be able to clone for every single individual fight here, and then like minimize bleeding in that kind of way. You know, just like some of the clones will get you to, I mean, we'll get the AI to not do much here whatsoever, you know? And that's already pretty cool. I mean, there's no reason for Fizy to ever not cast here. More than Fizy with Thunder Helmet. Yep. And he didn't go through those 4 treasuries on their own. Yeah, I mean, those 4 treasuries look like it would be like a very appealing kind of object to take, but yeah, apparently he found like even better things to do. Like SOJ Underground, Genie Box, Magi Boxes, yeah, they're pretty good stuff, I guess. Oh, okay, like a very early Cornucopium. 1-2-3 Cornucopium is actually... Yeah, by the way, he finds like a very super easy SOJ here. That's kind of sad though, isn't it? I feel like that's kind of sad. Oh, by the way, he finds a Lion Shield there too. You saw on the right side? But then again, he will very clearly be pushing towards mid instead. And I do believe that to be probably the right call to me. This is definitely one of the Soulmer games every, no cap. Yeah, definitely. What is Finalka? Finalka is going to be referring to the final fight of the game. Of a game. Yep. Collects, by the way, expert, ooh, takes a random fight. Would not, I mean, if this was like Black Giants, the game would already be over. Because he would have like no way to deal with them at all. That's very risky, but at the same time, I guess he feels like he can be taking some risks here. I mean maybe for good reason. Yep. Get some more power. Okay. That's a poor. Wait, is that is he gonna be having like the full economy on 1-4? That's gonna be insane. Yeah, like very, very insane. Then again, this fight is also looking like it's not easy whatsoever. I would maybe like to see some more clone usage. No, then again, probably was not the thing here in this fight. Could have. Okay. Yeah, Goose Cornucopium. So early. So early. Worrying about all the troll things I say to you, I'm here to apologize and to promise to only say positive things 95% of the time from here on out. Limo. You're good though then, man. My impression of you is very positive, so you're fine. Okay. Ooh, he's trying to find the middle, but he has no view spells, so that's like really, really bad. I think it's just like straight up confused about what's going on here. Oh my god, finds it. Oh my god. I would not have found that. Yeah, I would not have found that actually. Damn. That's very impressive. That's amazing. Yeah, so 1-4, mid-down, Goose Cornucopium, amazing army, great stats. But he's missing scouting though, and the scouting missing is gonna be like a very big part of the game too. Hopefully he can overcome that though, and be okay. But then again, his resources are gonna be also like kind of in the dumpster, because he's not able to trade for wood and ore with like so few marketplaces that easily, even if he has like infinite amount of resources from the Cornucopium. Wow. Quicksand Scholar, I can't. Okay, Fizy. Wait, Fizy already has like 79 birds though, and 446? Wow, wait, look at Fizy's army. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Yo, that's an army. Oh, what? Jesus, wait, but he's about to bleed it all. Oh my god, a guy even loses the fight. That is disgusting. Yeah, that is no bueno. I don't know what he does here actually. I mean, he can infinitely sit on force fields, but that will not really do too much. He needs to get like a very good clone off here, but I'm not really sure. Oh my god, all the oceans are just gone. Oh my god, they're gone. This clone positioning too is kind of sus. Oh, this is painful. Oh my god, he had so much army until he didn't. He had so much army until the very moment that he did not have any army left anymore. The low stack might take the retail too. Okay, no, it doesn't. That's good. I mean, if the retail was taken from the birds, that would be like the worst. Yeah, he had to sack all 450 of his oceans into the break here. I mean, at least give the bird lives, but like, damn, bro. Really? Offense here, by the way. Skips it once, picks it up the second time. That's kind of weird. But still. Oceans are gone, yeah. Where is defense? There is no defense. There is only destroy or be destroyed. You do one or the other. Okay, I mean, finds like some artists over there, some PDF pieces, by the way, notably. If he wants to like push for that route, which is gonna be probably not really a thing. I mean, it's not a thing because you're playing all your Eovashians, but it could also be like more of a thing because you're playing up against the Soulmare, of course, so kind of goes both ways a little bit. I mean, if we didn't see like, if we were, oh sorry, if we were looking only at one perspective for the game, I would say that Fizy is probably winning. I mean, 1-5 in middle with an amazing Eovashius as well as like, yeah, that timing and that bird stack and everything. Like, Fizy's game is amazing. It's just that, you know, the other side is looking like super amazing too, so that's kind of just how it goes. The Soulmare is already at 27 power, but then again, without them, and he already has 8 Chaos Hydras. There's like 8 Chaos Hydras all of a sudden. Wow. I am nervous. I mean, yeah, of course you should be. But there like really needs to be like more towns here for Tim. He currently just doesn't have enough towns to do a lot of stuff with, you know? At least like the other fortress towns, they can build out another marketplace and eventually build into like double build hydras or something, you know? So yeah. I need to call my cat. Anyway. Oh, she's running. Meow. That's like 40 heads. 40 heads. Okay, my cat kind of wants to be here, but kind of doesn't want to be. Okay, I don't know. Oh, okay, Fizy finds like unnecessary here too. But then again, the fact that he has to be like on the lookout, despite being like here mid so early, it might actually. I mean, yeah, it's quite something. Can you call me your cat? No. Not really a thing. Okay, he does actually a pretty big utopia. I'm back. Are the power trips of banning finished yet? Banning? Power trips? Anyway. That's just cute though. Oh, okay, so these birds he had just absolutely demolish the dragons. And he finds 2 great relics actually. And then we'll be seeing here more for another 2 possibly. I'm not sure if he's gonna be doing both of them. Wait, he actually already had a lion shield. So that's like kind of a shame. At least he found these sandals, but like sandals from a full utopia. It's gonna be like a little bit underwhelming. Oh wait, then yeah, he already skipped a turn. My bad. Wait, what was Tim's turn here? He actually just went over to the left side there, and that was basically his entire turn. I'm not sure if he like found anything there along the way, you know? And it's still like on simultaneous turns, by the way, that's ridiculous. Also, that's why I didn't see his turn. Right, because it was still on Sims. They should probably interrupt the simultaneous turns by this point, to be honest. Yep. Okay. The black dragons here already demolished, and Uvashi's stats are looking amazing. And unlike the Soul Mirror, Uvashi's actually has scouting though. And this lack of scouting on the Soul Mirror might actually ruin his game here quite a bit. I mean, right now scouting is like the only thing that he's missing to have like a pretty perfect game here, even. He ended up picking Diplomacy, but of course Diplomacy is not really that big of a deal at all. And Fire Magician too, like, oh my. This is not the Soul skill tree that you wanna see. Tim will just build Skyship, easy. Actually, why Tim draw? Because he can, okay? Just get a Grail. Yes. Oh, he finds the scouting in the university! Okay, what a Giga-chan. Yeah, what a Giga-chan. Still has like plenty of power, very much economy. Has like a decent amount of mid-army too here. Pretty cool stuff, pretty cool stuff. Wait, is the castle side or ramping? We might be seeing like an Eovashius with a side castle. You know, with like a big Archangel clone here for the mid-game. That would be very impressive. Most definitely. 15 with Monarchs. An amazing boss here to be had by Tim, and then he's looking for more. Finds a Nerf Dome to do. At least gonna be some form of casting here at the very least. He probably listened to his viewers and checked the uni. Well, I mean, I did too. That didn't work out for me. Buys out more birds. They're gonna be having almost 100 birds here. Not quite there though, because he ended up bleeding through some. What the heck? Fizy uses Cyrillic letters on his Hero Tree game. Yeah. I mean, he's Romanian. Does that make any sense? I'm not sure. Oh, okay. He finds the Utopia here in this biome. I wonder if he will want to do this right now. I mean, it would be like a pretty tough thing. I mean, he would need to bleed through at least like some birds here in order to do this. And naturally that would be kind of not really good for him, of course. Oh, because them cells, yeah, of course. Bleedtopia. Well, I mean, probably only a few birds will be bled. The clone here will do a lot of work. Yeah, probably only the one sacks will be bled, nothing more. Oh, he's one-shotting, so he took all those retails for nothing. That's kind of sad. I mean, I'm not sure if you're happy or sad with that. Oh my god, it's a Utopia. Well, then again, he already had the Sword of Judgment, so he only gets a cornucopium, which is acceptable, but whatever. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Don't... Oh, wait. Anyway. He gets some more power. I mean, yeah, Tim is probably trying to just get enough XP to be able to get the scouting up, so then he can find more proper objectives. And if he is able to like get any like good things to do while getting the XP, then yeah, that's gonna be like an extra, of course. The fact that the opponent has like scouting so much earlier though might actually, I mean, yeah, it's like the only thing that Tim that actually is keeping Fizy in this game. If they both are scouting at the same time, I mean, at least like somewhat relatively at the same time, then I would say that Tim is running away with the game here big time. But actually Fizy has like a very meaningful opportunity to make a comeback here too. Yep. By the way, what was the side down? It was a necro side down. Okay, so I still didn't notice what the side zone was actually. Why don't take me? Because he probably was gonna be meaning to stay outside there maybe, and he just didn't want to be slow if he had to stay outside. That's why he didn't take me there alongside the acids for the... Because, you know, he didn't exactly mean to necessarily go into Utopia at that moment. Yep. Some Google Chat mod pinned all the infos about the game. Yes indeed. Minus Steam. Finds 15 Basilisk. I mean, that's not really impressive. And then, okay, finds a Lion Shield, which is really good for him since he doesn't have one. And also will be adjacent to Utopia, that he will most definitely be able to do. Though it will be at least like a little bit bleed full. But I guess that's gonna be okay. I wonder if Fizy would actually ever like to attack right now, you know? I wonder. I'm not really expecting it, but yeah, he's just gonna be like probably trying to farm up around him at this moment. Maybe. Maybe. No. It seems like he's just gonna be farming middle stuff. Okay. I mean, things that are adjacent to him, not necessarily next to them instead, you know? Yeah, clone birds are amazing. It has like some different meat right now, so we'll no longer need to rely on the... he's one stack short here. Well, I guess that's fine. Easy stockpile and... Oh yeah, so it's a rampicide zone. That's a little bit unfortunate. I bet you would have liked a different one for sure. So morale here would have been like somewhat painful. And I guess he sees himself as not one-shotting, but he is one-shotting, so clone would have already finished this fight. But I mean, this is gonna be like a safer round, so not a problem. Then again, if you were to be summoning, then summoning immediately rather than waiting would be better, because then the morale of the Gorgons would be less likely to kill something that you care for. And yeah, by the way, finishes his skill tree up with water magics and logistics. That's a very solid Yolvashius for Fizy. And he will serve him well in both the short, mid, and long term. That's amazing. This only immediately goes for the shield rather than doing anything else along the way. Very interesting. I mean, the Utopia being skipped is something that I'm kind of surprised by. I guess yeah, doesn't see like the potential relics as yeah, just a good enough thing, I guess. Picks up some more scouting, finally at expert level, so he is gonna be able to find a lot. Sees an SOJ, sees sandals, but he already has like basically all of these RTs. Tabard is probably gonna be like one of the only things that he's still missing and can get here that would be kind of decent. Naturally, we're not seeing him push aggressively into his opponent's biome here because he is basically out of mana, and we'll have to chill out and yeah, just recover some. Who said my name? Bro, your name is Chill Out. Chill out. Okay, he gets like a lot of wood and then builds up the Bivens already. Pretty good. With all economy, he should double build this week. Yeah, but he would need to like take the Fortress Town and buy him too. And with Finalka being 2-1-2, it might not be that rewarding to double build. Boxes plus just building up one town for upgrades might just be good enough. Which might be what he's thinking as well. There's gonna be like some army investments here? I wonder. Ooh. Moral. Okay, one of the clone stacks immediately gets bonked. A little bit unfortunate, but gonna be kind of fun, I guess. Yes. Dragons are not really that great for your Vashis in the spot, so I'm not really sure. I mean, this box is likely dragons. Yeah. Picks up the Shaman's puppet, and yeah. He is able to go for the town right now, too. Picks up the Laga, and then... And we'll be able to TP away. Has the 1-to-1 trading ratio, which cannot be said about the Solmir at all. Like, Dio Vashius currently has 7 towns. And yeah, the Solmir has 3. So Fizy has more than double towns compared to Dio Vashius. Which is, yeah, pretty bizarre, quite something. But it's an army here from the middle already as well being built out. Already has finally the scouting, so he will be able to like farm middle way more efficiently from this point forward. What would be a perfect boss instead of dragons? I'm not sure. I mean, any rampy. I mean, you would want like a non-rampy box, and then it might be perfect, but meh. Yeah, Salmi is like barely affording all of this build up because he has to trade like it very, very horribly. You know, like these trade rates are just not good. Gorgon box, okay. Can you clone a hero and double cast every turn? Only a hero and double cast. I'm not really sure. Okay. Wait, is he collecting PDF? He very specifically went for the shrink. Wait, it looks like a PDF push for Solmir. Wow, I didn't really see this coming at all, but it looks to be exactly what's going on right now. So it's gonna be like PDF, Solmir versus Eovashius, but like Eovashius is one of the better heroes to deal with it. You know, with the double clone and everything being available. And also like, Tim looks a little bit lazy when it comes to doing these fights right now too. Like, just declining that Cyclops fight, throwing one Lightning Bolt would have already been quite the upgrade there too, honestly. He'd probably see all the pieces to go for that. He'd probably see, maybe, Doesn't equip that barn, it's fine, I mean it's 2 power. For A versus EI fights, that doesn't really matter. No need to waste your anything on that. I mean, Wood Elf bosses look good. I mean, clearly it's not really great at all. And also doesn't place his army properly here. I mean, would have been nice with a bird power stack. I mean, 1 stack too. Well, still does it pretty cleanly. Gets some Soul Pegasi, and yeah. It's not quite the rampy game, right? Kind of. Ooh, if 3D Sultans on the Goldmine Guard, that's awful. He will not be able to get the all spells there easily at all anymore. Yeah, that's very, very awful. What a bad break here. I guess he will like pick up some army and then he will have to brute force these FPDs down. In order to enter the bunker, get some army over there, get the all spells on his Vashius, and yeah. He does not have Lightning Bolt, to be fair. Okay, Magic Arrow. Silpex are probably one of the best bosses you can get here. Yeah, it's very good. For utility and such. Gold mine? I meant bunker. The side bunker guard. He could go for Utopia, but it seems like he... Oh yeah, he's gotta be going for the chest piece, of course. And yeah, is pretty swiftly approaching his PDF setup here. I wonder how many pieces he's still missing. Of course, he's probably like doing the calculations when it's gonna be like not his turn. In order to just optimize his timing and everything. Monetary environments here still. Oof. Not very good. I think he's missing the shield, I guess. A shield and one ring. Yeah, shield and one ring is gonna be all that he's missing. He's currently going for the shield, and I wonder if that ring is the one that he's missing, or is it a duplicate? Based on his gameplay, I would assume that to be the ring that he needs. I wonder if Fizy would actually notice. No, he doesn't know anything here at all. Yeah, gonna be able to pick up 4 more power along the way too, which is gonna be like very good for him. Tim's armor is looking much weaker than I expect, being on mid for a week already. I mean, it's gonna be like a 135. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be like a 135 PDF. 135 PDF is absolutely amazing. So he actually does have something to show for all the time that he actually spent here. PDF versus EOV, excellent choice. It's fine, it's fine. Like, there might not be like a very explicitly good pulse stack here for Fizy to clone anyway, so. Not to mention the clones once, and then, you know, you take the rest of the fight with the PDF. Well, I mean, at least the EOF clone was once. They're kind of... Yeah, he's kind of protecting these angels himself. 20 more Soul Pegasi. Okay, so that's kind of like a Soul Pegasi pulse stack by this point. He almost... Oh, he actually has the elixir too. Oh, that's awesome for him. Yeah, that's very cool. There's no chain lightning here to deal damage to these Ifritis, so it will have to be clone instead. Maybe like sacrifice towards the end of the fight to get your birds back as well. Yeah, probably gonna be sacrificing these Pegasi for the birds, and okay, he just summons their elementals. That's pretty good, of course, because they immediately kill a stack, and they will also be staying around to kill even more stacks. Yep. Ooh, oh no. The sacrifice meat is fading. He needs to sacrifice immediately. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice! A little bit late, but maybe not too late. Ends up skipping out on one bird, but yeah. Ends up bleeding almost everything away, except for the things that matter, so that's actually really good. And these bosses are actually looking very spicy as well. It could just be like 10 angels, maybe. Any more casting today? The series here is gonna be like the only thing that I'll be casting. There's nothing more to cast, but there is, I think, another series tomorrow too. So yeah, there's gonna be like currently, I think, about 5 players in the tournament, and like every single day we're having like 1 drop. And yeah, the tournament's gonna be over before we know it, and it's getting more and more exciting as we go. So that is pretty awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be Rennie versus Voshek tomorrow. Wait, is it tomorrow? Yeah, it is tomorrow. So currently, I mean, yeah, we see armor. I mean, B Power the Dragon Father assembled here for, yeah, assembled here by Tim, and that is honestly very impressive. Yeah, very, very impressive. This is a good timing for a PDF, most definitely so. He saw the opportunity and he went for it, and now, yeah, we'll be able to play the rest of the game on just stacking up power. He's basically like doing what Fizy did last game, but he's doing it better. Because PDF is clearly an upgrade over just whatever else, I guess. But then again, doesn't have any archers to support him, which is, you know, somewhat unfortunate. Being able to chain like this is just kind of cool. Finds 2 Hydropons here too that he will want to do. Okay. He needs Air Tome now, kind of. I mean, yeah, of course he wants to be able to summon magic immune air elementals. That is the entire point of the entire setup. Yep. He obviously learned all the tomes. Yes indeed. But he has been fight for boxes though. Ay. Tim has to like go through many of these pretty hard fights. And yeah, already Hydra pawn being built out on week 3 here at the same time. So yeah, Tim actually did do a lot here with this early break. Though, yeah. Oh, actually, wait. Why is there a castle town here? I don't get it. Wait, did Fizy? Wait. Then the Fizy just got like super lucky. Oof. Yeah, this is. He actually needs to just. Nothing here feels that great, but he needs to like preserve his pikemen so he can sacrifice them. But they're not being preserved at all. Quite the contrary, even. Sacrifice! No, don't give away the meat. Sacrifice! No? Like, why? They didn't have to die. There were spades there in the bunker that you made. I don't like it. Oh well. But now the force build expires, and now they're gonna be just like attacking again. That's awful. Okay, they're attacking the air elementals more so. Okay. Ended up being like not too bad, but still. Oh, actually this is neutral. The crystal dragon. Okay. I just don't remember the version anymore. Apparently you get neutral dragons there. But you also got like a castle town, which is gonna be letting him stable up, which is quite a unique advantage. Yeah, pretty cool. Finds library here in the side zone as well. Finds like 4 perma easy power. And now can play on with these 2 cute roast dragons. Yup. And but he's gonna be like on the eye, so he's gonna be like seen by Tim here. And time burst and crystal dragon. Of course he assumes that this is only the fast army of his opponent, and yeah. Except the last Master Genie being bled away too. But he has like units to make himself fast on, so he's kind of fine here in that kind of way. Is Fizy diplomacious? No. He does not have diplomacy, but he has like water, offense, you know. He's gonna be like really good for fighting. And ooh, another library being found here. And also an air tome too. All things that the Solomir still is pretty desperately needing. Okay, well not really desperately, but most certainly is missing, you know? But he might also go for the all spell box here too. That would make a lot of sense. Builds out the Blood Obelisk for some extra defense stats in case he's gonna be defending in middle. And most likely we're gonna be seeing him defend in middle here. With a 2-1-2 Finalka, it's coming around in like over a little bit over a week. So there's no real reason for the Eovashius, for the Solomir to be aggressive. He just needs to chill and be... just be solid. And solid is exactly what Tim is going to be looking to be, I think. I'm not really sure what kind of Finalka that Fizy is going to be looking for. About the timing, about what kind of army that he's going to be assuming that he's going to be having. I bet he just wants power, meat, and go. Ooh, finds the gold rank boss. That's a pretty massive one. In terms of utility. No sneaky deaky plays. These guys are just brawlers. Are they though? If Fizy was defending in a town, the gold rank boss would be amazing. Then he could maybe like force field spam, stuff like that. But like, the fact that he has to be the aggressor here in the middle, it's gonna be leaving him like very, very vulnerable in many ways. Was it 1 for 2? Last game was 1 for 2. This game is 2-1-2. So like a week later. And that's exactly what's going on. Excuse me. Actually, Fizy really needs an interference setup, but I'm not sure if he will actually read the PDF being a thing here in this game. But if he doesn't make that read, then that's gonna be like horrible for him. But yeah, he really... Oh, actually he finds the Arc Devil Diplo. 5 Arc Devils, just like that. Wow. So we're gonna be seeing some deploying possibly here for Tim as well. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good. Leshav, in physical position, what you should do to win this match? Oh, I don't actually even know. I can say it does really just need power, meat, and go. But then again, We know it's kind of losing because he's fighting into a PDF. Like, into a PDF, you need to be like a very army-based. And Fizy is just not really army-based right now, you know? Like, he has 45 power, but his power will not really do too much against the Solmir. Maybe he can out-mana him. Maybe playing thing on mana is gonna be a thing. But then again, Solmir Chain Lightning actually very specifically destroys air elementals even better than some others, so out-manning him would be very, very difficult. Is Duel L, no interference, rip? Yeah. Definitely. 4 towns, 137, what a gamer. Yes indeed. I mean, he only got the first third town recently as well. It was like on 2 towns for like the longest time. Pretty funny. 101 bird. I mean, 101 bird as your main power stack on week 4 is actually not really gonna cut it. That's more like a week 3, Penelka, kind of thing. He sees these 2 Hydropons being flight, might be actually like a little bit afraid of this as well. But we'll see. I wonder if he sees himself as possibly reaching. No, probably not. There we go. Hey, kitty. Yeah. I hope Tim gets Arc Devils. Yeah, he does, but because he ended up going on this turn, he ended up having to pay more. Because they grew, but not grew enough for him to get more, you know? That's kind of annoying. And finds Utopia, and Utopians are gonna be like still like a really good thing for Tim to do. So he's kind of considering, but he also wants to go towards the bunker too, at the same time. Naturally. Meow. Find 17 fibers that will be joining, and yeah, it's like just checking everything out here. Oh, birds. Okay, I mean, naturally, Uvashas doesn't really want the birds that badly, but it would be a very nice revisit to get. Too bad he doesn't have the zone or diplomacy or anything here, really. That all spells with PDF is amazing. Yeah, so right now it's actually looking pretty likely for us to get a game number 3 here, which would be, yeah, just naturally very, very cool. Does Fizy reach mid unstable? I don't believe so. This left road is gonna be like looking pretty horrible, and I think the north road is not really that good either. So neither road will lead into middle in a single turn. What is the score? The score is currently 1-0 to Tim's advantage. No, to Fizy's advantage. So Fizy is currently leading the series. And Fizy is the Eovashus player here that is currently behind the Solmir. Rampy build, that's unusual. I'll probably target like whatever Pegasi or other things that he's having. Actually, maybe it might be a Gold Dragon for Nelka. Yeah, it might actually be Gold Dragon timing for... Oh my, he actually loses one. Sacrifice? Nope. I'm not sure if he had the sacrifice even. He finds some bucks here, probably for an Azer, isn't it? Yeah, this is for an Azer. Wow, okay. Major level 3 plus unicorns. Dude, an Azer is gonna be immortal on PDF though, but I, for some reason, don't usually see it. Why did I never see like PDF Azers? Interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be a permanent debuff, you know? Azure Dragon then picks up the... What the hell? Picks up the all spell box, then ends up being able to get the down and TP away just in time. Major level 3 plus unicorns. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's gonna be actually a gold dragon timing here for Fizy of some sort. Interesting. But then again, it will be probably falling flat into the PDF setup here, to be honest. All spells here picked up by Solmir, and now he's gonna be like pretty happy with this game so far, I think. He's able to like sell all the casting already too. About a blue chain man with a blue dragon. And yeah, he's playing blue too. Amazing. Yes, indeed. Imagine if he accidentally misselects cell. Yeah. Okay, yeah, now he's collecting the dwellings too. So it's full on gold drawing investment here for Fizy. I'd be very surprised to see this gold drawing investment work. I wonder if he realizes that he's playing into a PDF. If he realizes, then yeah, that seems kind of vain. If he doesn't, I mean, he may as well be assuming that that's not the case. I mean, otherwise he can kind of call it anyway, right? So he has to play to his outs, and his outs is the opponent does not have PDF, and he can make a good gold drawing stack that will last him through the Penalka, and a pretty good one. If you could actually get enough gold drawings to be able to like one-shot some of the army from Tim's side, then maybe. But I don't think there will be enough of them, you see, and that's a problem. They're slow, so he's avoiding them. The elementals, I mean, but like, he's gonna be the attacker. He's the one that will need to end the fight at some point, you see? Is Fizy allowed to use non-flying units? Yes, he is allowed. I wonder what he was looking for here. Was it anything specific, or he's just like, flagging things, you know? Plus one attack. Ooh, finds another library. That's huge. Yeah, that's massive. Yep. And finds like some more beautiful bosses here to do too. Pretty interesting. He really wants these, but will end up falling back and just rallying instead. 20 Chaos Items, by the way. I mean, with them being magic immune, they're gonna be like alive forever. Yep. Still no elixir for them. I mean, Tim will never get the elixir because he's equipping PDF, and you cannot equip PDF and elixir at the same time. I wonder if Fizy will be going for like a week, the next month timing, or he will be finding on this week. Oh, it actually looks like he's already pushing, by the way. I mean, I wonder. Picks up the Dragonfly Steel for some dispel action, and yeah. I feel like he's doing it. I mean... finds a bunch of power, and then, yeah, just goes on the road. Finds another library to do along the way, too. Not bad. 54 power here on the Uvashias, but it will all be for almost nothing. Well, maybe the Seoff can do it. Maybe I'm actually underestimating what he has there. I don't think the Arc Devils have speed prior over Golden Dragons, unfortunately for them. Elixir plus PDF would definitely be something else, Lemethal. Well, yeah, naturally. Even more power here being collected by the Soulmere, and also 15 more Red Monarchs. Wow. That's a great objective here already that he had. And then, yeah, seems like he's gonna be picking up Utopia. And, yeah, that will do. Not really much more that he can do. I mean, just accepts like all these losses though. I mean, they kind of make sense, but I would love to at least see him try to avoid some of these, you know? He's looking for some double outcomes that he's not really able to find here, that easily at all. We'll then go back into middle, upgrade the Vibrance. No, he's not able to upgrade the Vibrance. Didn't have the time, I guess. Wait, he equipped properly? Yeah, he did equip properly. He didn't have anything else in those miscellaneous slots, so yeah, that seems fine. Fizy collecting stats still, and that is a lot of stats that he's getting into, to be honest. I mean, 58 power is ridiculous for the Seob. Yeah. Does Fizy have speed RTs? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure no. I mean, there's gonna be like better things for him to equip here, definitely. I wonder what Fizy's thinking. Maybe if I turn him up and he will say something? Will he assume PDF or not?
Any hydras. It's fine, I can take most that.
Okay, I don't know whether he assumes PDF or not at all. Yes. 58 power cologne. Yeah, that's the sad part, that the stats will not be that meaningful for him at all. Well, actually finds 2 more big bosses here. 6 hydras, 7 hydras, and then we'll be able to, oh my, another library there too. That would be great for him. But yeah, finds like 10 hydras here in a single turn. That's amazing. We'll go back by now and upgrade all of it. And we'll have 31 Chaos Hydras on him, which is rather amazing. Casual 1100 turn. Yeah, that is amazing. Yeah. I guess Fizy is probably attacking. Yeah, I mean, by this point you kind of have to. And he's going for like attack skill, by the way, so I think that he's assuming correctly. And he picks up the defense skill for no reason. We can see he's gonna be like the one that will need to kill the opponent before he can overwhelm him, you know? Most definitely so. So yeah, his stack collection is gonna be... I mean, he's thinking about the stack, definitely, but... yeah, ends up opting not to, and instead goes back. He will be picking up a new batch. Wait, actually no, he might be still attacking her this week. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna be attacking her this week, to be honest. Day 7 push, farm up stats, and then, yeah, day 1 engage of the next week. Why not target level 1 stack? Well, because they're just there for minus morale anyway, so they're kind of like accomplishing that goal already, so it's kind of fine. Yes, indeed. Okay, he's gonna be pushing for the library as well as the big box here. Gonna be like another decent turn. Yes, 6 more Hydra, damn. That is big. Yeah, that's big. Like every single turn, so many kills Hydras, more stats, everything. And yeah, the game plan I think is coming along here pretty well for Tim. Skyrim ambience. Actually, maybe I want to have something a little bit more active. We can have this. Yes, I want to change the pace for my music. Yeah. Already, Fizy is looking for the attack, and he's gonna be like picking up even more stats along the way. This is like one of the highest attitude vashes that we've seen in some time. But yet still, I mean, all this power will be a little bit wasted. I mean, he will be able to like summon a bunch too, but like I'm not sure if these summons will end up doing anything, especially into like the Fortress Moat, you know. Or does him have to beat his dead body with the cider stack? Yeah. It's quite something. So by this point, Tim does not really have any obvious plays to make. He's looking for something to do with this last turn. I could just like explore the fog into the top left, and seems like that's exactly what he's doing, and finds a utopia. I mean, it's kind of not very meaningful, but oh well. I think Orb of Silt would have been like one of the better arties that he could have found here, but ends up not finding one, and it is what it is. Doesn't find it here either, doesn't find it here. Anti-morale could be actually interesting. Yeah, picks it up. And the luck. Plus luck would have been pretty cool too. Yeah, actually finds, finds some decent upgrades. It's not bad whatsoever. Has he completed building all the defensive fort buildings, I wonder? Yeah, kind of done building those. The Blood Obelisk, the Kitchen Walls, and so on. All of it is already built out. Is music getting louder and louder? Actually, this is a different video, so it might be just a little bit louder. I can make it a little bit lower. I mean, the last one was just like ambience, so I guess it felt low. And yeah, the Fnatic is engaged for number 2. And Fizy is, oh my god, the chain immediately comes out and like, all the birds are gone. So there's like no more clone option either. And he'll not be able to chain either. Oh my god, what a disaster. Fizy is gonna be able to do absolutely nothing with his amazing Iovashni stats here. I mean, like, 20 power over a Soulmare on an Iovashni is really impressive. Then all the might there at the same time, but yeah. Fizy will not be able to, like, get past these Hydras, like, ever. I mean, 37 magic immune Hydras, imagine. What do you even do against this? Fizy realizes, oh, fuck, it's right about now. Yep. That is indeed the case. Let's go again. What did Fizy gain? By going back just a little army, Tim got a lot more. First of all, Tim got all the stats that were along the road, along the north road of the desert, which could have been possibly more than what he actually found. Second, he ended up getting like a big mana boost, like 200, and he might have been seeing the game coming down to mana, so he wanted to have that option. So there were like quite a few things that Fizy gained there by doing this, from his perspective. Checking small mod because chat was whole serious. Checking small mod because chat was close. Whole serious. Okay, anyway. Emote mode. Oh. Small mod, emote mode. Yeah, I see. I see the difference. Wow. So yeah, someone's coming out from Iovashnis, but I think they will be dealt with almost a single chain because of the Soulmare specialty. I don't think 44 power chain would be like big damage enough, but like it's because he's specifically Soulmare that he's able to like deal with this, because he's dealing like about like 30% extra damage to these air elementals from the specialty alone, let alone the sorcery, and everything else. So you know, Fizy summons, but it's all gonna be a very desperate. Oh, the catapult is gone too. So wait, I can see like a route that Fizy is taking right now. I mean, he's gonna be trying to outmana him big time. And all of these Hydras are gonna be like stuck inside. The Gold Giants can deal with the Wyverns. Well, then again, he's dying to the towers though. And yeah, the towers are destroying him. So yeah, probably Fizy will have no way to continue here. Most likely. Soulmare PDF. Yeah, the Soulmare is on PDF right now. Hence him having like a pretty easy time here. Yeah. If the Golden Dragon were to get feared, then it would be just completely over. Yeah. And Fierce Steel. Change the rest of these at least away. And then, oh my god, Miss Morales, and they're stuck there. Actually loses the entire turn. Wow. Wow. I mean, that's pretty horrible. Fizy molding. Yeah. Well, I mean, rightfully so, I guess. Even the camera got tilted. Damn. At least he didn't get hit by Hydra. That is a thing, but like a pretty small thing to be honest. But to that position, he still didn't use Hydras. Yeah, it's kind of okay. It's fine. King comes out. And I mean, yeah, these golden dragons are getting beat down by the towers and such. But not by Chaos Hydras, because they're fat. He does get another turn. He wants to deal with this Azor. But naturally, he's not really able to. And he will get hit here finally by the Chaos Hydra, so yes, lethal. Goodbye. Boom! Damn! With the Hydra hit, finishes Fizy off. And he takes game number 2, bringing the series to a tie, 1-1. And we're gonna be going for game number 3. Let's go! Actually, yeah, that was actually very impressive by Tim. He immediately like collected PDF and then just stood solid in the middle for the 2-1-2 Finalka. And despite Fizy getting like all the stats, his like strategy there was just not really as refined and as proper as Tim's there. So yeah, very good stuff actually. Very good stuff. Very impressive. We can lock in the prediction with a Tim win. There we go. The university saved the game. I mean, yeah. Anyway. I'm gonna be right back here. Yeah, I'll be right back. And then I'll be casting game number 3 whenever they're ready. Yeah, mic is back on. Here we go. Wow. Okay, that's in the mic as well. Yeah? Purr. This man had me thinking my internet was bugging out. Oh, I see. Yeah. Someone told after first game that I should be disqualified, but chat was empty and also lost first game. Someone told me after first game. I mean, just don't mind like that random guy that said that. I mean, yeah. Miran. He's not sending the message. Oh, but he does have the room up last. Well, I guess he's not typing out to him, he's typing out to us, you know, just so we see this on screen, I guess. Yeah, I fully agree. I don't think there's any reason to do that at all. So game number 3 is gonna be incoming. I wonder what will be rolled here. In terms of Finalka and version. I think that dual Q tier 50 would actually be like a fun match to see. So we can get these players to actually play like late thing that they know the best. So we can have like the closest match and also for it to be having potential for late game as well. You know, oh my god, look at this biome here for Fizy. That's amazing. So many birds actually. Yeah. He thought already, and yeah, here we go. 1v2 basically. I mean, that would be like quite the rundown matchup too. But that is very, very unlikely to happen. That actually basic would be a lot of fun. But also like not very likely. N212. So N at the same, I mean yeah, we are having like a kind of mid-game Finalkas here, which actually are pretty cool. So Duel N 212 will be the matchup in this last game. I mean the thing that was rolled for. And of course we're going to be having the factions band replayed, and we have two new factions, the Necromancer versus Comfy. A pretty disgusting matchup that I would really love to see be rolled by one of the players. Yeah. Break also painful for Fizy. Oh yeah, the break was actually very bad, yeah. He lost like 450 Oceanins. You know, he spent like quite a bit of time building up that entire Ocean stack, but then was not really able to use it whatsoever. And that is a shame. Okay, so they both bet 1k already, so do we have the matchup be locked in here? Comfy versus Necropolis. I wonder what they're betting for. Probably Comfy. I mean, definitely Tim wants to play his signature Menair. And I'm not sure how comfortable on Necropolis Fizy will be. So, yeah. Ladder for the Stony. I guess you mean the bracket. If you want the bracket, you can check it out over here. There's not a lot of players remaining in the tournament, and with every single game that is played, I mean with every single series that's played, we see one less person in it. Wait, yeah, here we go. Is there an option to make this not pause whenever I... Oh wait, I can actually have speed here? Wait, what? What am I doing? What? Anyway, they're already bidding up to 2200 gold, and they will be passing already. Yeah. Were you in this tournament? I was. Yeah. So it seems like Fizy is actually going to be the one playing the Necropolis here, and honestly, I feel like Fizy should bet like quite a bit more here for the Menair. Giving up the Menair to Tim, I think will be like a very crucial, big mistake here for Fizy. Then again, he might actually be trusting his late game skills here with Necro. Necro can be like really good in that kind of way, but then again, Menair usually goes for an archery setup. An archery setup is really good, is a really good way to actually deal with whatever the Necro can actually dish out here. So yeah. Professional caster, right there, right here. Yes, that is me. It is I, the professional caster. Even more professional caster than the Uvashius on the last game with over 60 power. And yeah, by the way, Isra. So yeah, Fizy is looking for like a late game. Well, of course, it's not gonna be like full late game. But yeah, he's probably gonna be farming up until 2-1-2, doing the best he can to amass a huge skeleton stack, among other things. And because this version holds a lot of knowledge, Isra is preferred here by Fizy. Isra is gonna be getting logistics a little bit easier, scouting I think a little bit easier too. So yeah, but the schools of magic will be a little bit harder, but then again he usually buys them out anyway, so that's not a problem. What was fight time? Fight time? 2-1-2. It is Duel End 2-1-2 in this game. It's Isra. Tim won the last match, yes. Fizy was ahead in the series, and Tim ended up, you know, like evening it out. And this is a map that we're already gonna be seeing be playing. Already here with elementals on Tim's side, and with whites on Fizy's side. You're gonna be seeing the eye. Okay, so we see Tim's biome here, nothing special. Swampy side, nothing special on Fizy's biome. Tower side, and actually I kind of missed what middle was. Wait, what was that middle? Oops. Hey, Gorfar? Oh yeah, and we can indeed have the Gamba for this game. Wait, I will color code these. Tim is playing blue. Yeah, Tim is playing blue. Okay, then it's fine. There we go. Already like the first of the confidants being flagged here by Tim, and he will be able to actually get like some pretty good timings here in terms of town taking and whatnot. Already has like the wood too, but is missing some more. But that's some on the road here, so we'll be fine, at least in the short term. And the sword already is actually really good for him as well. Wow. A little bit of a tough town guard here for Fizy. Well, I mean, it's not really tough, but it's just like slightly annoying. Then has a black tower that he skips. Maybe he already like checked out the size. Well, then again, actually no, this army doesn't really do a black tower even if small. I suppose that makes sense. Yeah. I would imagine Isra being red like Isengard. Or Iflin from Lord of the Rings. I see. Being red? What? Anyway. Oh, okay. Already Earth Prediction coming out here for Isra immediately on the first level up that he had. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But the worst part is that he will probably not be able to reach his main town here on this turn. And that's like pretty slow here already for Fizy. He is like developing his zero perfectly here and gets like some gems that he will definitely need for the sake of building out the vampires here. Yeah. So yeah, a very good skill tree. Tim here is already taking the third town. And fine scouting as well. The skill trees are just like top notch for both players. That's amazing. Finds him in the chest piece, so takes the gold, would have rather taken experience from a bigger one, though, of course. I'm gonna be saving the 2 fixes here that the auto ended up losing. This time he's like very diligent with what he's doing. Last game it seemed to be like a little bit, I mean maybe he was assuming that he was winning already, so was saving his effort. Right now he seems to be playing like the top of the game. Unfortunately does not find Bless here in the Mage Guild, which is like probably one of the main things that you would like. Already buys out the Magic University, buys out the Earth Magician, and will only buy out Air Magician after getting the Earth or to Advanced or more. I haven't played Humphrey in ages, but I remember Shopper being the highest rated player. Who do you consider the best Hom player currently? I mean, the formats are going to be like different, but I guess Shopper would be probably like the most prestigious player. Okay, finds another. Yeah, even another one of these confies. Yeah, so Tim's army is going to be amazing from a very early part of this game. Dave Hunt was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, he definitely was, but that was before my time, so meh. So it's been like over 5 years since Dave Hunt was considered to be actively good. But now there's only a legacy. At least from my perspective. Who's winning, let's assume? I would say that Tim is going to be slightly winning right now. But then again, look at this army for Isra. It's actually pretty good. Already like the Underskellies. Building into like some vampires and, you know. Well-played Necro here could actually be like making some trouble in the mid-game. With many Skellies available and whatnot. Find some power and gonna be continuing on to the comfy down over here. Though Fizy is like very massively missing out on wood, yeah. He has like no wood right now and that's gonna be like a very big problem for him. Most definitely. Oh, by the way, this is a castle mid game. Okay, so the time for the break is gonna be like mattering a lot. So if the Necro player can, you know, get some early yeah, if he can get some early good vampires going then and break immediately and then play middle, then he's gonna be like in a very good spot. But if the comfy player breaks first and farms out the castle mid instead of you, then you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. By the way, he actually does find the wood, which is really great. Now he has to decide, I mean, he has to judge whether he's gonna be able to take the mid down, I mean the comfy down this turn. And he probably, okay, he's gonna be trying for it. Yeah, okay, he decides that he will not be able to take it, and oh, there was a rally flag. He probably could have done it, but I mean, little does he know, right? Little does he know. Basically, since the community largely switched to Hoda, and Dave stopped playing. Did Dave hate... I guess Dave hated Hoda or something? Oh well. That's a pretty scary fight here by... Oh my. Actually, yeah, this is a very scary fight. Interesting. Ooh, that was actually... Oh, okay. The Dendroids did end up moving forward here, which is really good here for them. Bless this head up, and yeah, go for it. I wonder if there's some morales available here because oh my god, he could have got the morale down pretty horribly here. Yeah, okay. Another bless coming out, and yeah, this very hard looking fight is gonna be like cleaned up very well for the Manair. I wonder what this fight is for, you know. Ends up making use the best use. Okay, just a single box, magma elementals. Okay, that's big. That's very big. And the amount of experience that he got there was pretty massive too. Finds pretty uninfluential box though. And finally buys out the Air Magician, so we'll be able to like double DD pretty soon into this game. Yeah. Okay, buys out the Angel over here, and we'll probably be looking for the Magic University here for Sasha to get Air Magician too. I mean, but he's not gonna be, I mean, but his tempo's like pretty low right now, and that's very worrying for Fizy. He definitely needs like a vampire box to pull this game together for him, so he can break soon, so he can get like a lot of experience too at the same time, and so on. You see? Okay, Tim101's find the library in a pretty convenience. Well, actually no, not a very convenient spot at all. Never mind. Has Necro won a game in this tournament? I'm pretty sure, yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a yes. Okay, so he's gonna be like doing... By the way, look at these stats for the Manair all of a sudden. I looked away for like one moment and the Manair stats actually seem like so massive by this point. And it's always like the case with Manair. Never almost saw Manair that wouldn't have like massive stats, to be honest. Something about the 0A. And it feels better to have like good stats on the Manair than like almost any other hero. Yeah, it's like barely level 10, was able to collect the library and so on. But yeah, I got the sandals from the nomads. Yeah. Then library 2, and suddenly we have this monster of Inveneer. I'm gonna be demolishing the map here, for sure. Tim high rolling 3 games in a row. Well, high rolling, not sure if that's like a correct way to say it. Expert air magis already. Gonna be able to like DD from fight to fight very easily, collecting all the boxes. But it seems like it's not gonna be like one of the signature Phoenix games from him at all though. Yeah, it seems like he's probably gonna be like going into the middle here pretty soon by this point. Which is definitely the right call, with the middle being castle, you know. Has a wait turn there, which was a pretty bad idea to wait there, but I kind of do that pretty often too, so I know how it feels. Advanced Laga, and we'll be going back into this town. Actually, he didn't buy out the Magic University there for now. Interesting. Buys out the Vampire upgrade, and now we'll be able to use these Vampire laws for, you know, just taking some pretty good fights. Finds another Vampire state here too. Easy one-sided game for Fizy. That's not how it works. Maybe PDFL gameplay, that sounds cool. Yeah, that would be like a very, very good setup, especially against what Fizy is going to be doing too. But it's going to be like a hard setup to turn into reality at the same time. So, there's that. Let's interrupt sim turns. Oh my god. After 1, 2, 4. Oh my. Oh my god, how is Fizy gonna react to this one?
Bro, what? He broke already? Again?
Yeah. Bro.
He broke already? Again? What the fuck is he saying?
Yeah. Okay, so that is Fizy's live reaction here. He broke already again. Well, I mean, he didn't break, but he's planning to break, so yeah. Oh, by the way, he skips archery. Very notable. I wonder why the archery... Well, I guess he's gonna be like playing with middle army, so that's why. Finds another good box to do. It's just mind attack. Mind attack. You think so? I wonder. I wonder if it's a mind attack or... I mean, he is going to be probably breaking on 1 to 5, so he just wants to not play simultaneously by that point, I guess. Is this one near that turbo? Why? Because the stats? Well, yeah, stats, army. Then again, the army is like pretty standard too. It's just like what Tim is able to do on the air, but like pretty much every time. It's, yeah, it's very impressive. Already filled out the skill tree completely as well. Wow. That is some very, very good progress here for him. Yeah, so they're gonna be like quitting and yeah, they're gonna be loading up without simultaneous turns. So the Sims don't have a chance to impact the balance of the game. Honestly, they could have had like 1 or 2 more Sims, but may as well be safe. Log of specialty. Manette does not have a log of specialty. It just has logistics. Last game he had mid and didn't not throw at Sims. Clearly psychological warfare from Tim. Yeah. Okay, so Fizy's playing first after the simultaneous turns are over, and yeah, I'm not really sure what he's gonna be doing. Seems, yeah, to be going for this one. By the way, if he actually were to pick up the shield and the library there, then he already kind of has enough vampires to break. I believe he has 24 exactly. 4 in the town, 4 in the underground, and then 4 in the castle town that he just got. I believe that this bloodlust is excessive. He didn't need that much casting here. Okay, that's a pretty decent bank over here. And it seems like he's not going to be DDing over to the library over there. Well, yeah, that might have been death, so... probably a reasonable thing to do, or not do. He did leave out the other 4 vampires from the upgrading, though. For almost like no reason though. I would love to see them be upgraded, but here we are. Yeah. Logger here, at expert, and I mean, he will need to buy out the... Yeah, he's probably buying out the Air Magician next turn as well, most likely. Okay. So, stables up, balls out, another marketplace, and now, yeah, we're gonna be seeing, Tim go for the break here immediately. No reason not to. He's strong enough, and the middle is gonna be rewarding enough as well. Both of these being a thing. The Bless on the Stormy is gonna be like a very obvious cast here. Yeah. 1-1, I suppose. It's currently 1-1, and this is the last game of the series. The winner of this game is gonna be the one to remain in the tournament, and the other will be eliminated. Shields up here. I would have liked to see the Pixies being blessed first. Then they actually, yeah, they could have killed this entire stack here, you see. Instead we'll be tanking quite a bit more than what was possibly needed. Yep. Anyway, pretty clean break here by Tim already. And we'll be pushing past the... past a few decent arties and then into the town over there. Yeah. Casting spells via chat. Okay, picks up the interference chest piece and then... the helmet deal. I wonder if he had the moves for that. Yeah, he actually did. Pretty much exactly. Nice. Good instinct. Okay, so already 1-5, and Tim's Munir has a town in the middle. And not just any middle, a castle middle. And he's already stabled up too, so he's going to be having an insane amount of moves into mid, just farming everything up here with Air Magician deal. Meanwhile, on Fizy's side, I mean, yeah, it's looking pretty grim. He does not even have Air Magician yet, let alone anything else. Gonna be going for this Ifriti Sultan fight. And Auto does do it, but a little bit lostful. Oh, he does not have protection from fire, by the way, which is gonna be rather unfortunate. Anyway, if he stays in the corner, I don't believe that he should be losing in at least more than one Vampire Lord. He should be fine here. Next, he's busy casting again. And then going for a caster setup? Not really. He's gonna be going for like Oh, by the way, yeah, like that's a lot of stats on this Isra, by the way, all of a sudden. And this Isra would be able to like do pretty much yeah, I'm pretty sure he can take the break like very, very soon. Air Magician on the level up, but ends up skipping it in favor of picking it up from the Coffee Town. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Picks up all the vampires, and yeah, we're going to be seeing him break on the next turn. But the 28 vampire lords that he was able to amass, and all the stats that he was able to amass. Picking up the coffee from, picking up the air match from the coffee, it will let him get to expert air in only 2 level ups. So we might be seeing him double the DS in his next turn, which is exactly what he's looking for. Why did Ogre Fizz fall out of meta that much? I barely see it nowadays. I mean, didn't really fall off, but we're playing like very many different versions, and it's hard to like rationalize when it's gonna be good or not. So many players just end the game before that. We do see it like in many late game matches though. It's just that there's not as many late game matches because, for example, in this tournament we have like forced Finalka timings, and most of the forced Finalka timings is right before the Ogre Fizz gets good. You see. Only Advanced Blitz so far. That's a little bit unfortunate. He probably would like to Expert Blast by now, but yeah, not really a thing. Not yet, at the very least. This is a big fight though. Ooh, that morale was... Oh my god, these morales are destroying Tim right now. Wow. Wait, he didn't move that pixie in the way before to protect the sprites. That's also like somewhat unfortunate. But wow, wait, this was a very, very painful fight here for Tim. Is this gonna be worth it? I wonder. It's for a boss that ended up being champions. I would actually say, yeah, that was worth it. Champions on this one are gonna be able to do a lot. And it will also be building up towards an actual power stack rather than just having some meat. I would love to see this pod be skipped because it's like a way too hard of a fight for him to do right now for the sake of just like one pog. He would be able to do the fight, but it would just be too painful. Not to mention aspects could probably kill you anyway. Yeah, the town is just like up there. He will be able to pick it up like next turn. 1 to 7 in the middle castle is going to be quite the timing. In basic duel, Ogre Fist is not always optimal since Angelic Alliance is insane spell. Well, yeah, in basic, but like in general games too, like the ones that I'm casting and such, and also I'm playing quite a bit of Q. Yeah, in basic, I don't think we've seen like a single Ogre Fist game, by the way. Like, not even a single, you know? Because blind is available. I mean, you just blind the Ogre Fist stacks and you just laugh in their face. You can't protect yourself against blinded easily. Okay. I think that he should be fine here, but like, oof. Okay, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. They're dealing no damage. Yeah, they're dealing no damage. Fizy is fine here in this break. Most definitely so. Well, not really, we need to reshield. Choose to reshield just to be safe. Maybe against morals and such, so it doesn't like fall to too low of a vampire count to where he wouldn't be able to claw back from. So it's better probably to be safe than sorry. Yes. More Air Magician coming out. Then he sees like some more fights to go for. Maybe like the Black Drawing boss there. No, he just needs to fight for XP, I guess. And that's gonna be like about exactly what he's doing. Then again, might lose like a few vampires here. But then again, we'll be able to rebuy them at the beginning of the next turn. So yeah, it might be okay. This is not the best experience fight though for vampires. But, you know, you do what you can. You do what you must. -1 already. Gotta be fine. Needs to worry. Well, okay, doesn't really need to worry about the time because he has so much. But then again, it's not optimal time expenditure, of course. Has one more cast and yeah. Okay, only loses one vampire there to fill out the expert air. That's kind of awesome for him. And yeah, is able to get back just in time, and yeah. On 0 mana. Vampire Law is probably most skill-intensive creature in the game. No. Oh, Vampires joining Demonair. Interesting. They are rebelling against their former leader. Already a Pog here coming out on week 2 in the middle. It's gonna be like very nice for Manir to be able to have the Moralka for free, to have the speed creature that will, you know, make you faster at the end of the turn and so on. Yeah, pretty good stuff all around. Extra water here already on Manir. Gonna be able to take the middle town here, and then still has like one dimension door available that he probably wants to use to farm up something. Doesn't really see that something yet though. Seems like it's gonna be like the Nagas. Actually, the sandals. Oh, and no, he already has the sandals now in mind. He almost sees the entire Ogre here immediately. Also find an SOJ with this. Oh, is this gonna be? Is the Angel gonna be fine? Oh yeah, okay, the Angel's fine because it's not focused. So yeah. That's gonna be okay for him then. No tomes. Well, not yet. I mean, he has been in the desert for like not too long. Oh, expert the bombs from Scully. That's kind of interesting. Not really what he was looking for, but yeah, just kind of curious. Oh, by the way, only missing the shield for the Ogre Fist. What the hell? That's gonna be like a very, very early Ogre Fist on the Benair here. And if he can like hold on to it, then yeah, he might actually surprise Fizy. But he would need like a lot of stats farmed up in order to surprise Fizy here, I guess. T1-2 Finalka, I mean, I bet that Munir can actually assemble like a good enough Ogre Fist army by 2-1-2. He's gonna be taking like a lot of boxes for swordsmen, cavaliers, angels, and monks. And yeah, all of those apart from monks are gonna be like pretty good Ogre Fist army. Once again, we see like vampires doing invampable fights, which is probably a little bit annoying, but gonna be fine. Could also just have waited there, but it's fine. We're gonna be seeing these vampires clean up a utopia, and it better be a good one for Fizy. Fizy is looking for something to come back here with, and yeah, this utopia might be just a thing. It is a tier 3 utopia, so that's like a pretty good start here for him already. I'm not sure why he would. Okay, I mean, I guess that's fine, no matter how he does it. He can Q-enter by now if he wants to. Q-enter definitely wins this. Offense or water? Not really sure what he picked up. He ended up finding water tome, air tome, and the interference chest piece. But that's like not stats, and he was probably looking for stats here by this point. The air tome is still like a very nice find. Yeah, it's just that it's not exactly what he probably would have preferred. And by the way, he picked up the offense there. Yeah. Goes into another one of these fights, unvampable ones. And yeah, doing a lot of unvampable fights on these vampires. I mean, yeah, if that's what the map provides, you kinda just have to deal with it. Yeah, ends up picking up the skelly farming arty, by the way. So it's very notable because Decisive will actually move on to skelly farming for sure at some point in this game. Yeah, just trains everything to skelly immediately, just so he doesn't have to deal with it. Maybe like leaving some lives would have been better for like mana stacking and whatnot, but that's only if the Fnatic is happening now. And not having to worry about it and just like playing fast and, you know, like confidently, playing confidently is going to be like a very big thing, I think. Can you ask the players to use the extended hero information for that games? I mean, maybe, but then again, it's not my tournament, so probably not. When I host my own one, I can have it as a demand. As a requirement. Possibly nice as anti-cheat, so people are not using like multiple clients. Though, not sure if that's a problem anyway. Please don't go late game versus Castleman. Ooh, -2 champions there. That's a pretty big deal. Big losses, but for a big gain. Sword of Judgment is going to be amazing here for the Menair. Then again, he didn't really go for the Ogre Fist, despite being one off and seeing like the last RT. It was alongside some Crusaders too. But yeah, champions are doing a lot of good work. Champions jousting. I mean, that's probably pretty annoying to deal with here. Like, Q enters, and I mean, for a permanent sword, that was a big fight. And by the way, finds an air on tier here to do right now. Momir versus Moners. Anyhow. Yeah, continuing to build the building in the middle. I mean, I bet that Tim will be double building here by the end of the week, which is quite something. Double building middle castle is going to be amazing. But he's not finding any... Yeah, he's not finding any angel bosses here at all. Not many good bosses in the very first place. By the way, okay, already SOJ, seen by Fizy. Probably wants to do it, no? I guess he wants Utopias more, but... yeah, it's not really finding any Utopia, so might just have to pivot over into the SOJ. Yeah. Then can do this, and then probably the box, right? No, what? Not the box? I don't know how many cats are there, but I would love to see the box up in there, for sure. By the way, notable how he preserves the skeletons here, you see, already. So already the skeleton farming has begun for Fizy here. And he's going to be trying to maximize. So maybe actually that was the reason why he didn't go for it. He just preferred like the 80 skeletons over whatever the Scorpion boss had. Very interesting. I mean, but I do believe that he should be collecting some castle boxes for Archangels, for Utility and whatnot, you know? Yeah. Please don't go late game versus Castle Man. Well, I mean, this was Fizy's like game plan for the very beginning. And he doesn't exactly have like that big of a choice here. And it's pretty much the only good thing that he can do. Yeah. Rush Monkey Scully in attack. Well, he would have to like close out the stats too here for sure. Ooh, this Utopia probably gonna be skipped because I mean he's not very strong. Oh, he's looking for specifically like this air tone, you see, because it's on the eye. He thinks that his opponent is gonna be able to see it and take it. Yeah, but he doesn't know that the opponent does not have the eye. Oh wait, no, he does have the eye. He sees the army, and Fizy actually sees Tim's army is probably like really weak. And for good reason too, you know? Like, his army is actually kind of weak. He got one Archangel box, it's doable. Well, yeah, of course, but, you know. That's a big ask. That is a big ask indeed. Moral. Ooh, don't want to lose the Angel though. And yeah, finally Air Tone coming off from them, so now he's gonna be able to do like way more better fights. So yeah, anyway, like Tim is kind of limping right now though. He doesn't have really too much going on here. Ooh, he doesn't equip the Air Tone, so this fight is gonna be harder just because of that already. Anyway, Q enters and doesn't lose too much. Yeah, okay, so it's pretty fine. And gets the first of the Crusaders that he's going to be having. And there's probably going to be a lot of Crusaders down the line. And, yeah, that's for the best. Buys out some more army over here. Yeah, rallies up some more Stormies. And gonna be fine. Is Look of the End King available? I mean, it's not available, but even if it was, they're playing on tournament rules. And on tournament rules, you can never summon Liches using Necromancy. Like, the Cloak of the End King just doesn't do anything. Okay, so that is Tim's turn, and he passes it over to Fizy. I wonder if Fizy would actually be able to, like, farm up enough skeletons and efficiently enough in order to be able to, like, win just with skeletons. I mean, maybe. I could see it being a thing, but, I don't see it very often. It's been a while since I saw, like, a Necro win off of Necromancy, you know? He's finding, like, a lot of good fights here to do, like, very easily. For the sake of that happening, you know? Will be one thing that's going to copy him to him. But we'll probably not be reaching the town anymore because of it. So, yeah, Counter-Strike would have been nice, but he also probably wants to keep mana for the next turn. Okay, Counter-Strike's now. A little bit late, but it's kind of fine. Oh. Oh no, oh no. I mean, yeah, ends up losing like a lot of the skeletons that he just farmed up immediately. What about the game you played versus Blue? Shut up. Oh, more skellies. Oh no. Okay, loses 46, gains 56. I mean, actually he's able to get it and still get inside the town. That's pretty cool for him. Yeah. Hey, Clippus! Appreciate yourself. Thank you. That sounds unfair. Until I get that Lich's RP, but at the least it could be like plus 50 or something to skill. I mean, an open fire multiplier to the skill. I mean, I mean, it could be, but it's not. I'm not sure if you could balance raising liches with necromancy. I'm not really sure. Even if it's half. You either make it like so weak that it's like a pathetic version of itself, or you have to disable it. And I don't really like to see like very amazing things like lich farming from Cloak be belittled to the point that it doesn't matter. I would rather see it be disabled. So when we do see it actually enabled, it's awesome. Welcome, man. Thank you for your YouTube videos. Yeah, hell yeah, Climax. I've been kind of on and off following the Hoda update news rumors. Are they still working on the Factor faction? Yeah. There are rumors that it's coming out like late summer, early autumn. Stygian posted some gossip over on my Discord. That's nice. Oh, by the way, he actually assembled the Ogufus here. Wow. Okay, so that's an early Ogufus Manir. And then we'll go for the Goose Obody as well. Hey, Defem, thank you. 26 months, still failing to find the unsub button. Well, you don't need it. I wonder if Cloak of the Balanced King to white will give it that golden balance. White, eh? Interesting. Maybe. Rip points, I guess. Did you know that in Factory you will be able to have both tier 7s at the same time? I mean, I would assume so. But then again, if you're going for Juggernauts or Quaddles, then you're kind of like living your life wrong. So, yeah. Just live life correctly and you will not need 2 tier 7s. I lost my skill test tournament as well for 20 bucks. Need a heck as well. Aw. Damn. I really like actually a lot of army coming out here for Tim. Ends up having quite a few Crusaders, 40 Zealots, still the Stormies are reigning strong and everything. Not bad. Not bad. This is a support group for depressive people. Apparently. I mean, why not? Why not? Ooh. Portal of Glory over here. And, yeah. Lots of good things going on here. Very nice. Verf Magic as well, and, oh, that's a pretty big find. I guess he has, like, Air Shield, so it's gonna be fine. Air Shield, right? Yeah. There we go. The Vampires are taking, like, actually 0 damage from these Cyclops, so they're gonna be just fine. Doesn't even need to spend a lot of mana here. I casted Summon to set up Protection Air, and I lost 180 euros and had won it. Oof. Damn, I see. Jeez. Oh, wow. Pepega. Fuck Duel. Well, I mean, it sounds like a you problem. No, actually, no, but like literally physically, it sounds like a skill issue, okay? I'm just saying. Next year, I will play again. Who's the other leg shot bottom left? That is Fizy, by the way. We need a soundtrack. Boom. This one is pretty good, as it always is. Yeah. Cat box, maybe. Unless you got a lot of experience at such things and he knows his skill issue. Well, yes. But then again, I don't have any skill issues recently, right? I've been beating people. Even like today, I beat like 10,000 people. Yeah. Oh, the lot. Oh, okay. 16-8. How am I having any skill issues, okay? How? I'm just not. I'm just too good. That's why you're in the tourney final, right? Not this tourney, but some tourney at some point. Aw, shucks, Stygian. Bliss is now playing those two. Oh. Oh, right, you see my notifications. I see. Sure. Milestone ratings are you beating up low rank people and still losing more than you should. Nah. That's a lot of 6 LM 10 8 games in one day. I know, right? Mm-hmm. Well then. By the way, the skill tree for Fizy is looking awesome. He has offense, armor, and water. So these skeletons are gonna be like utilized very easily, like and very well, you know? So all that he needs to do is like farm up like 3,000 skeletons and just gold medal and dominate with those. Before the opponent can probably get to like an overwhelming amount of archangels or something. Look, it might, I mean, there's not really any archangels coming out on Tim's side quite yet. And that is like a pretty big deal. If there was, then, you know, Fizy's would be kind of losing. Now, long term, we're still assuming that there will be quite a few angels, but they're just not really happening quite yet. Yeah. Just get a freaky Skelly 5-head. Yes. Who's winning? We do by not playing this. No, it's us by casting protection from air, okay? Because we know better, okay? We know better. 870 lol. Well, why is that a lol? What do you mean? Wait. You're gonna point out whatever number you saw. You would like see me 999 and you would just lol anyway. You would see my 1.1k, you would lol anyway. You decided that you were gonna lol at it way before. Yeah. Way before seeing it. Archangel box! Okay, that's a big one. Yeah, that's a big one here for Tim. Exactly what he was looking for. Nice. Fizy has more angels. Not anymore. Yeah, can you free skeletons and let you for opponent like he wins? Don't defeat the skeleton transformer to change champions and unicorns into dread knights. Maybe not unicorns, but champions would be pretty cool. But then the balance wouldn't really fit up because the dread knights are better, right? So you can transform worse units into better ones without any cost. I don't know, that wouldn't just make using champions feel really bad at any point. Is it a best of 5? No, it's a best of 3. And this is the last game that you're playing. The tournament is on the line for both these players. And where you get a rider from Unicorn? What? There is a cost. 1k for Skeleton Transformer. Amazing. Truly impressive. Yep. Muted? I'm not. Oh, as in. I see. Oh, you're quoting him. Mod abuser. That's not a mod abuse. Anyway, boom. So. I mean, that's quite a few skellies that is farmed up here by Fizy every single turn. And he's doing like other things along the way, like flying dwellings, getting Garties, you know, and everything like that. The game is actually looking pretty good here for Fizy. I wonder if ever Tim would like to be going aggressive here, just for these skellies to not really stack up too much. Or is the Finalca timing limitation gonna be like a restriction enough? Because, you know, they have to fight by 2-1-2. Which is gonna be unfortunate for Fizy. He probably would like to farm up for some more, but he will be having to go by that point. He also really needs a nerf though, for the sake of the animate dead. It's kind of silly to not be animating dead, yeah, to not be animating all these skellies back. You know, there's like, oh yeah, he has a nerf dome. He should be animating deading his skellies, of course. Every single time. He has a nerf dome. Yeah. Is animated in this version? I think so, but I'm not sure. Sweet kitty. Yeah. Cute. It's not. Oh, it's not? Okay, okay. Then my bad. Then my bad indeed. He actually deploys those monks over there. Okay, that's pretty interesting. I mean, yeah, they will be like a pretty big power stack. Actually, almost has 100 monkey. That is a lot of monkey. And then lots of, yeah, the army for Tim is actually becoming beautiful. But not in the way that I would have liked to see initially, you know? Like, you will like to see like a bunch of archangels that can be like then cloned for infinite, yeah, for going infinite potential. But, yeah, this is gonna be fine too. So many low tier bosses, and yeah, these stacks will be beautiful. Like 200 Crusaders, 200 Zealots. That will be just massive here. 20 more Crusaders. Yeah, that's a big turn here by Tim. Then finds like a library to do as well, but he's not finding he's not finding any angel boxes, which is the main detriment here for him right now. This is above the sharpshooter army. Does he have archery? No. Tim going on a crusade. Yeah, he is. Okay. Average boss here being fought. Okay, Zealous, not bad. Not bad. He's trying to protect like all of these castle units too. Wherever he goes. But then again, they will most likely die in the Utopia, let's be real. Yeah, they're just kind of dead. You just have to move on. Trying to save these is like, well, maybe you might just save like 3. But that seems like not even worth the timer. You. And he'll probably let him die in the Pit Lord fight. Oh, no, wait, no, he doesn't have an extra, did he? Never mind. Would it be okay to have Resin Duelka? Not exactly. It's very, very oppressive. It's, very game defining. Most of the other options end up getting, crafted in comparison. There was like a version where we did have that, and yeah, it kind of revolved, basically around that. It would just like infinitely res your, army, and then, you know, mana would win most of the time. It's not that compelling of a choice. Goodbye, Quab. What do you mean? Oh, well, yeah, wait, actually, Fizy should probably eventually go for Ogre Fizz here, too. But he's not really looking to do that right now. Or maybe he's gonna be just going week 4, Skelly, Pop Spike, and just, you know, like 1k Skelly, casting, and go. Because 1k Skelly is actually like a lot of HP worth of army. And HP worth is what you want for an Elephant Elka. Then again, there's like way too much army on Tim's side too, so... I mean, little to see now, but that would not really end up being too great. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to go for this one too. And oh my, this might be actually... I think this is at least Cavaliers, maybe. Okay. Angels! Okay. 5 angels in the box, that's amazing. I'm gonna be stacking the Cavaliers, of course, and I mean, the champions, of course, and yeah. Wait, he actually... Well, he still is on the... Yeah, he will be double building angels here by the end of this week. It's actually ridiculous. This is actually the end of week 3. This looks like at least mid week 4, like, based on Tim's army, but he just has like so much. Already like over 100 Zealots, almost 100 Crusaders, double angel box, and so many stats. And all of this in this timing, and also even the Ogre-Fist, like imagine. That is ridiculous. But that is what he's currently having. Yeah. Is Ring of Oblivion in the game? Yes, it is in the game. No. What do you mean implosion? Are you sad to see Fizy possibly losing? Actually goes for this box now, but I feel like you should have gone for it like way earlier. Oh, okay, it's a small one anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Tim wins Fizy with economy setup. Oh, well, no, probably not. I would hope not. But that's a perfect drink for the Necro all without anime. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, definitely, definitely. But, yeah, I think it's available in most versions. It's, not really, like, a very big time RT. Yeah, gonna be able to get himself a pug here. And then, yeah, we'll be able to do the, Colosseum as well. Oh no, decides to go for the, Fitness instead. I mean, this seems like a pretty fine idea. Loses some Scully though. Kind of unfortunate. But not really much that you can do. Minus 28, plus 42, and so it goes. Gonna be able to do the Pangarm fight, that's gonna be exclusively for the sake of Scullies. And, well, okay, maybe like a little bit of speed too. But then XP, then again, XP doesn't really matter in the situation for him. I mean, yeah, like every single turn he's doing something, but also bringing back like 100 Skellies per turn as well. Which actually ends up being, you know, pretty impactful. They will build up, and suddenly there's gonna be like more Skellies than Tim might know what to do with. We can attack an Angel for Bone Dragon. Not really. Angel is just very nice utility, so... And it makes him fast. A Bone Dragon would not really make him fast. I mean, faster than Skelly, but not like max speed like the Angel does. Duel Land was known for Broken Castle mid, since castle dwellings were extra limited, and therefore AI value went into boxes. Oh, that's so. That's a very cool one. Oh, by the way, oof. What the hell is this? Meow. Dude, imagine if he actually accidentally lost here like this. I mean, if this fight was a little bit bigger, then he actually would have. Can he do this? Stockpile? I'm not sure if he can. Okay, he goes back for the army. Yeah, that was a little bit of an oopsie here from Tim. This is a very easy to reach down, on the northern side. But I don't think it's gonna be like double building council, the angels here anymore. Okay, we need to sell a lot of artists to be able to do so. No, he's not even single building, I think. Wow, that's awful. Yeah, this was a very, very tremendously awful turn. He should have been able to like single or at least, double or at least single build the angels here. Even if I'm the stop ball, but he forgot the army, then got flustered and went back, tried to do something else. Ended up getting the side down, which was pretty good, but then he didn't have like enough timer to trade away the archers anymore. And so, well, here we have the result. That's kind of a shame. Low-key feels bad. Yeah, it does. Shower here down the middle makes a lot of sense. The vampires are being ignored as they usually are. That might cost him the game. I mean, maybe. Then again, I still do believe that Tim is winning, quite big time. Well, at least he's not dead. That is true, but like, damn, that was a very, very vital turn. That was not utilized here by Tim, almost whatsoever. A library being found here by... Actually, I think, yeah, he can do the library, no? Okay. No single build. Well, still, he doesn't lose because of that. It feels bad, man. Yeah. Counter-Strike being, pretty good here. Oh my god, it's a big shower. Wow. These Nixes got cleaned. Now that was a shower of gods. And a pretty big box here. And it's not able to pick it up. Oh, that's kind of a shame. Yeah. Gonna be heading back, probably stabling up, and then, yeah, doing the rest of it. No stables quite yet, unfortunate. Or did he already stable up at the beginning of the turn? That might have been a thing. Yeah, I might have missed it. Full economy here, of course, for both players. Now, Tim I mean, this is, I mean, Tim's army and Tim's position here is like rather amazing, but the no puck part is pretty awful. He also didn't pick up the angel there, that's despite building the puck, which is also kind of weird. Oh, I guess he's actually like rallying right now. Hmm. Oh, look at these boxes though. I mean, any like even low tier box here is like so amazing here for them because there's at least Crusaders. So, oh my, wait, that is so big. That was way bigger than I would have expected it to be, but okay. Is gonna be pretty happy with that auto, and we'll head back right now. We'll pick up the art merchants, and we'll now be able to like trade up a lot of yeah. Needs more resources than that though. I mean, yeah, but currently basically got enough in order to double build. Yeah. You dual L mid. Yeah, I mean, not sure something. Vampires are doing good, easy to work here, and but then again, the skeletons are building up here for Fizy. I wonder if these skeletons will actually be able to overcome like the middle here. Yeah, I do wonder. He's gonna be able to do this fight and then like basically one more before the end of the turn. The thing is that he's not really finding a lot of stats though, and you really do need like a pretty good amount of stats on Necro. Another big shower coming out. Yeah, these feel kind of good, naturally. Plus 60 skeletons, and actually picks up the crown here. Oh, okay, so he is actually like setting up for PDF. No, not PDF, for Ogufus, of course, I mean. Clearly not PDF. I think he might be attacking by the end of this week, because he doesn't really gain a lot by the new week coming around. So instead he will be, yeah, rallying everything. Oh, Cav. Okay, he's gonna be like upgrading the Cavalier Steel. That's kind of awesome. I like that. He's able to farm mid, and also deny his opponents from farming there. When he runs out of things, he might go sign. I mean, picking a Fire Orb over boss was the giveaway. He's going Ogre. Okay. So yeah, another Utopia picked up here by Tim. Then he's able to upgrade the Archangels already. Well, then again, doesn't really have the gems here quite yet. Yeah. Okay, so now a bunch of Archangels here too. And Tim is gonna be ready for the Finalka like immediately. Right now he's just fine. And now he's gonna be pushing for those boxes there that he left behind a little bit, yeah. Sights better go. 40 more monkey. Oh my god. And yeah, he go equals economy and wow, 40 cells and turn like that. And then also finds another box and library to do as well. That is an amazing amount of army here for Tim already. So I want to know. Appreciate yourself. Thank you. Jeez, now that's a stack. Yeah, that is most definitely a stack here. By the way, 1.1k Skelly here by Fizy already. And he might have still some more to rally. I'm not really sure if he like bought out the towns. I think it still hasn't bought out many of these. He needs some insane Skelly farming. I mean, yeah. Then again, this castle mid is like proving to be like way like the castle mid was very unlucky from Fizy's perspective because it's one of the only castles that outdoes like a Skelly farming strat, you know. Usually this should work, but it just doesn't work this time around, so yeah, unfortunate. You know, back who's winning. I believe that Tim is winning like pretty heavily. Fizy's doing like a pretty good job Skelly farming and everything, like picking up lots of other things at the same time, but it's just like doesn't really compare to farming boxes in the castle mid here in Duel N. This box seems to be like pretty stacked. I mean, this desert seems to be like very stacked, and Tim is making the best out of it. Actually, not bad Skelly style, but not enough. Yeah, something like that. He could actually do the pyramid there for some more Skelly, but chooses not to. Yep. Excuse me. Already like a pretty good setup here for Fizy for sure. This still doesn't have a necklace though, I think. But like, look at these flimsy stats here though. Yeah, these are not very amazing. Isra stats right now. Also doesn't make himself as fast as he possibly could. Probably we're gonna be seeing the library and the box come out here from Tim, I guess. Nick shouldn't be there either. I mean, one of the main qualities of Ogrifist Necro setup is the fact that they don't have to go for an anti-berserk. Now, maybe to protect the the champions from it, but like, you're not really playing for that. By the way, it's so annoying for Tim. He's not able to like DD there. Wow, that actually must be pretty annoying. Picks up the library and the vial. Okay. Yeah, Air Orb, Library Vial. I mean, a decent turn. Is picking up quite a few loose ends here, I guess. Yeah, and the Finalica is gonna be like not even less than a week away for sure. So yeah, picking up any loose ends that you want there in your setup is gonna be like a very good idea, naturally. Next shouldn't be there. Oh, Necromancer, yeah. Meh, turn for Tim. I mean, but a very important one. You definitely don't want to be caught off guard without having that turn, you know, to like fill out most of everything else. Okay, so the neck here being picked up here by... do you think about if he wants to do this Utopia? Because he will definitely be losing some skulls here in order to do this, which is gonna be somewhat unfortunate. Yeah. I'm not sure what that placement should have done. One Sax would have been pretty useful here, though. I guess we'll want to force field, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I picked up a fire item to him. I believe he was still missing that. Though I'm not even sure if he will want to use it. Picks up another town's meat, and then sacks him into Skelly, so yeah. Making more and more Skellies, every single step along the way here. Fizy is. Actually these are looking like pretty decent stats here, even on Ogrifist, and naturally he will probably be equipping the Oblivion and Speed. Yeah. So this is about the setup that we're gonna be seeing Fizy be attacking with sometime soon. Also picks up the Pog upgrade for some Archangel, for speed and such. Yeah. He's red, he can attack 2-on-1. Yeah, definitely. And most likely that is going to be the decision being made here. Pretty unfortunate that Tim does not have Archer, by the way. Archer would have been amazing here for his setup. Diplomacy ends up doing nothing. At least so far. Actually, no, he did pick up 15 months with Diplomacy, but I'm not sure if that was even a positive, not a negative, you know? Wait, I wonder what he's pushing for. Wait, does Tim want Penelka right now? Or he's just like looking for a specific objective, like the air book, for example. I mean, the water book, for example. The water tome? I wonder if he had the water tome before, or this is where he picked it up. Then 20 more Crusaders, this is gonna be like pretty beautiful team. I mean, yeah, he didn't have the water tome, yeah, so that was like a very important thing for him to collect. So that's why he was here. Yeah, then collect some Crusaders along the way. Not bad. Builds out a little bit more army income and gonna be passing the turn back with the Fizy, who's now probably like almost fully ready for go time. We'll be buying out some more yeah, some more army from here in order to stack it into the Skelly Transformer, of course. I mean, by the way, look at this Skelly stack. On month 1, we have 1.7k Skellies already. That is beautiful. And look at all these boxes too that he will be able to like farm up into Skellies as well. Like the box 5 themselves, then also the actual, oh, that's like one of the worst boxes you could have gotten. That's unfortunate, but that's what it is. That's amazing. Fizy's playing like a wonderful Necro game here right now. Plus 70 Skellies over here to you. Then we'll be able to collect some more army here to sack as meat. But it's running, yeah, but it's like fighting against the timer quite a bit here. Make him fast, make him fast. Okay, did it. Wow. Tight. But he was able to do it, and now he has like, he's gonna be having like almost 3k Skellies before month 2. That is amazing. Fizy's playing a phenomenal game here, and he might just be able to win with that too. I would be pretty surprised for this Tim game to be losing, but oh my god, Fizy might be the god gamer to actually be able to do it. Yeah, he's like getting like chipping away at the Skelly stack like every single turn, like little by little, and you don't really see like it all come together until, well, it actually comes together. Ooh, Tim finds here some angels to deploy possibly, but is not rich enough to do so immediately. So instead we'll be opting to take some more utopias here, maybe pogs and so on. Yeah. He needs to get ready for Red Rush. Yes. Oh my god, against an insane castle mid, well, yeah. I mean, this is like really impressive here by Fizy so far. He's doing a lot. And I mean a lot. He doesn't need to like leave for the attack on this turn. He can do it on the next turn. He can still use the library that he could do there. Gonna be farming up some... yeah, some of these other fights. Plus 47. Does Fizy have the anti-res ring? Yes, of course. Ring of Oblivion is present here on Fizy's setup. Skellies are doing... Oh my god, 5 more angels too. There's gonna be actually more angels on Fizy than on Tim's side, actually. If he's able to afford all of them, of course. But it seems like he might just be able to. Maybe. 24 more swordsmen, and yeah. Then there needs to be like some item selling going on. And that is exactly what's happening. He's keeping the Ring of Oblivion, of course. Keeping the sandals. Yeah. So yeah, fake. Next time he already has to... Yeah, next time he already has to do everything, by the way. Like he has to rally up the rest of the army and then go aggressive already on the next turn. Fizy speeding up with the stacks. I don't think he has, I think that, yeah, he still has the Ring of Oblivion, by the way. I do believe so. No anti-berserk here for the Manir could actually be, like, pretty scary. He's gonna be going, like, really greedy. Look at the setup, it seems. Maybe, like, just a stat setup. I'm not really sure. That 1 week Tim couldn't, but the angels lost him. How many? 10 angels? Yeah, someone. Yeah, that would be probably like the very critical turn there. Indeed. But then again, will he ever get the Skellies? Not likely. He will invest the gold into building out all the Archangels, or getting the Crusaders and the Champions. Those are probably like better expenditures anyway. Rally flags up. Picks up the rest of this army, goes over to Britannia to upgrade the Angels, upgrade the Crusaders. Yeah. Yeah. And that's a very... Wait, he didn't upgrade the Champions, by the way. That's by building them up. That's kind of a shame. Anyway, he's gonna be like already heading for his opponent. Through the library, of course. Yeah, Ring of Oblivion is present, Fire is present, stats are actually like pretty good, and army is amazing. And honestly, Fizy might just be able to do it. Holy. Visions, and yes, he's 2.3k. I wonder what his reaction will be. Can we hear anything? Not really. Okay. Oh well. How's like the other Zeldas though? Then again, if they get teleported on, then yeah, that'd be something. Oh, he goes for the Angel Diplo here. Okay, that's actually pretty impactful. Then we'll go to the other castle tent where I'll lay up whatever he wants. Oh yeah, to upgrade, and I would have liked to see this like low tier meat being bought out too. He had like quite a few halberdiers and just shooters. And the Phoenix does nothing. Oh, does nothing literally in Siege. 5 angels for half of his money. Well, considering the fight is coming, literally, on this turn, this is a fine investment to make, of course. But oh my god, the fact that this is actually close is amazing. I thought Fizy was actually losing big time, but I guess I'm just wrong. And yeah, that's kind of cool. Ogre is set up here from near too, but like without Ogre, without the anti-berserk, which is very dangerous, but it's gonna be probably go unpunished. Yeah, it just goes. So the finalca of the final game is here. One of these players will get eliminated from the tournament. Right. Very, very soon. So yeah, here we go. The stats are gonna be on Manir's side. The army is gonna be on Fizy's side. But it's also like a defensive position here for Tim as well that he has to boast. End the tourney right now. Make them go home with the ball. Nah. Wow, immediate like go in here on the Zealots. That's interesting. He really respects the range army. But they can be resurrected by the Archangels anyway, so it's not even that big of a deal for him to be on them right now. You might be seeing like an early Skelly TP based on this gameplay. What did he cast? Did he cast anything? The Archangels just died. Well, yes. Possible chain here on the Skellies, but seems like not very like not a very impressive cast, of course. Oh, prayer. Okay. Oblivion is in play. All right, Oblivion is in play. So all these Zeldas are actually gonna be sticking in all these Zelda kills. So probably the speed power here is gonna be on Fizy's. Oh no, on Tim's side, because he's gonna be killing off all the Archangels. Yeah, definitely so. At least he will not be able to shoot, but yeah. Oh wait, he actually blocked. No, what a bad hit. Well, no, maybe it's fine, but like I would have liked to see the Archangels like stay inside here. No, never mind, never mind. I am being over dramatic, I guess. Okay, the catapult is being killed. Honestly, Tim is kind of destroying here. And then he was able to like protect with the Stormy, so he didn't need, so he got basically like an extra free cast. And there was no protection from air for Fizy for like quite a while. Yeah, so I guess the protection from air? No, teleport comes out. He just really doesn't want these Zealots to shoot. Yeah. And now he lost like so many into the fire shield though. Anyway, the Zealots just got banished into the Shadow Realm. We're Catapult. The Catapult ended up getting destroyed, and since Ring of Oblivion is in play, there's no corpses. So the Catapult got banished into the Shadow Realm as well. I think... Okay, so there's like 1,000 Skellies versus 15 Archangels. Wait, where's the... Wait. No, there's still 78 Crusaders. Oh, but like on the other side. Interesting. But like, he's not playing around Berserk at all. Wow, he doesn't respect... Oh my god, wait, these Archangels are kind of destroying though. Oh my god, they're dealing so much damage. But then again, they're like dying into the fire shield too. So... Actually, I think these Archangels are dead because you can make them self-destruct into these Skellies, basically. Whose biggest mistake is not taking the HP Val? Maybe. Maybe. He can also summon elementals. I mean, there's like some options for Fizy here, for sure. No, but summons like seems weak. Everything is getting shadow realmed here, unfortunately. Okay. Only 119. Okay. I mean, he will... Well, Okay, kills that and just chills there. Actually, just showering is probably fine. Actually, probably game winning. Just shower and defend. Right? Just shower and defend? I think so. Like, what is the... What is the counterplay? But maybe... I don't know, like, Tim does not really deal any damage to him either. Oh, but it's actually, like, pretty close. Oh no, but it's not... It's barely not there, though. So he will summon instead. But now he will lose speed prio, and these skellies can actually double tap these skellies. Well, tap, like bolt and tap. So I think actually Tim probably loses this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tim! Fizy finds a win! Oh my god, Fizy finds a win here against Tim's Ultra Castle mid! Oh my god, Fizy! That was a very beautiful Necro Skelly farming game!
Where is my fucking G? What are you saying, chat? What are you saying, chat? What are you saying, chat?
Yeah, what are you saying, chat?
Who won this game? Who won this game?
Okay. So, yeah. Nice. Good job, Fizy. That was a very impressive game. You have not only stayed in the tournament, but you have won the hearts of many. Truly impressive. Hell yeah. I mean, that was quite a game. I'm in here, Gig Chad. You've been here, dying. Yeah. Awesome. You didn't win mine. Okay. How did the Archangel die at the end? Meteor Shower. Sorry, I was switching perspectives, but they just got Meteor Showered by Fizy. So that is what happened. Anyway, I thank you all for watching another excellent day of Euro 3, of casting and so on. Tomorrow I'm gonna be back with some more. Actually, we can look at the bracket together, okay? Since I kind of want you guys to follow on what's happening in the tournament, okay? So right now, we still have the winner's bracket being the same. Dream Hunter won it all and is currently waiting in the grand finale for his opponent. And the contenders for the other grand finale spot is going to be Kuraga, Rennie, Vochtek, and Fizy, and no longer Tim. So yeah, we're gonna be oh wait, sorry. So we currently have Rennie versus Vochtek happening tomorrow. Then there's gonna be only a few series left after that. Then it's gonna be Vochtek, well wait, Rennie or Vochtek versus Fizy. In here, then the winner of those two versus Kuraga, and then we're gonna be having the grand finale happening right after. So yeah, hopefully you guys are excited as I am. I'm gonna be bringing you the entirety of the remainder of the tournament, and yeah, I'll be saying goodbye for today. So bye bye. Points, okay, points. Prediction. Fizy ended up winning. Boom. So yeah, bye bye, ciao, see you.